Oh, woo! Hello and welcome aboard, everyone. Taker boy, welcome on in. How's it going? Glad to see you back again. Yeah, so I have been putzing around on this EyeTrackVR project, and I figured what better way to make some real progress on it than to do it live on stream. So I think that's what we're gonna do tonight, and if we wrap that up before I'm ready to call it quits, then we might do something else. But yeah, that's where things are gonna be, and I'm here, you're here, and it's gonna be a great time. Oh, woo. So yeah, this is the EyeTrackVR project that I've been kind of following along with so far. So it puts everything into a nice little dongle format and positions the LEDs and the cameras around the lenses. And additionally, there is an option, if we scroll real far down, for doing some face tracking as well. Thank you, boy. You got the notification? Okay, okay. Well, good to hear you got the notification. I do generally run 3 minutes of ads at the beginning of the streams, just to get things going, get the pre-roll ads off for the next 60 minutes. So I don't know, either join and be patient, or wait 3 minutes and then join. But either way, here you are now, and the ads are over. We're getting on with the content, what you came here for. But yeah, there's totally an option to mount a third camera, and that's what I want to try to do, to get that third camera for face tracking. But one thing at a time. And the first thing is, if I'm gonna do that, and I don't want to just paste the third camera module to the end of the dongle like this, which also looks like it would cause some issue with being able to remove the dongle. And I don't need a USB port in the dongle like it's designed for. So my thought is, possibly I can squeeze all 3 camera tracking modules, and then I went ahead and got a smaller LED driver than the one that they use in this. There were 2 options. There was this one, which is like the full shebang, like crazy. It comes with all the little ports, so that you don't have to solder anything, and you just like plug and play kind of style kit. But there's another version too, which is smaller. It's on a much smaller circuit board, and it does require some soldering, but I totally have those skills. Much more than I have desoldering skills, let's say, but certainly I can solder some components, and that will be just fine. Yeah, so that's my thought. Try to squeeze 3 of these camera modules in with the smaller LED driver, and keep them all in this sort of form factor. So far I'm at the step of, well, first of all, I've printed the rings for the lenses that will hold the LEDs and the cameras eventually. And additionally, I have done this. I've taken the USB hub that is recommended to get for this purpose. Unfortunately, mine didn't come apart quite as cleanly. So there's that. I had to like Dremel this casing off. But luckily, the circuit board's fine, and that's the important part. And then what else? Oh, I had to cut this rubber off, unfortunately, because this outer part of the USB plug actually came off in part of my attempts to get the case off before I took out the Dremel. So I had to take the rubber off in order to solder this back onto the circuit board. But that's already taken care of, and hopefully that won't alter things too much. I do still have the rubber in case I need to like glue it on or something, just so that it fits like form factor wise into this dongle design. But it's possible too that as part of the redesign, I could also just redesign it to factor in the fact that that rubber doesn't exist. Granted, it does cover over the like main components, like the USB. I'm assuming like it must be like a USB multiplexer chip or something like that. And there's a little what do you call it? A little crystal oscillator under there too. I would show y'all, but I don't have a camera set up for that. And a couple, capacitors and resistors and stuff. Actually, I think it's just capacitors. 3 caps. Whatever's on the bottom. Oh, no, there it goes. I was about to say whatever's on the bottom, but it's stuck. And possibly the reason why it's stuck is because there's nothing down there. So it has nothing to get in the way of it sticking. But anyways, that's that. That's already taken care of. And what is up is redesigning this printed part. So I should probably pull out some of these components so I can measure them and make sure I have the right sizes dialed in. Let me find them here. Okay, I think they're in this bag, which is stuck to this other bag because the label is larger than the bag. I suppose I haven't opened these yet. They're still in bubble wrap. And in fact, closed, sealed little baggies. I could probably end up opening just one of them so that I have one to reference for sizes and such. I'll put the other ones back for now. All right, get in there. There we go. All right. Xiao ESP32 S3 cents is the component. From Seed Studio. All right, there's 2 portions of it here. There's technically 3 parts, but we don't need the wireless antenna that it comes with. Interesting little flat thing. It looks like it has, it's essentially just like a strip of adhesive, but it looks like it has some traces on the back of it to make the antenna. Neat. Okay. And then there's a module that connects to the camera, and it comes with a camera, but we're going to be using a different camera that doesn't have an IR filter and has a much longer ribbon cable attached to it. And then we've got the Seed Studio itself. Xiao ESP32 S3. Tiny little thing, but just how tiny? We're about to find out once I pull out my calipers and put the battery in them. Okay. Calipers at the ready. We can measure this. And we'll see that it is 17.8. Say 17.82. We'll actually probably have to round up by like 0.2 millimeters. So we'll probably just call it 18 millimeters and consider that to be the already rounded up value. I need a post-it note so I can write this down. Oh, and while we're speaking of numbers, it would appear that we reached our previous follower goal after last stream. So let's get the new goal set up here. Which, wow, would you look at that? Breaking over into the next hundreds, or next 100. 404 is the next palindrome. The next goal is not found. But anyways, let's get that started. Starting that next follower goal of 404. All right, so we've got, this is what is it called? Oh my gosh, ESP32S3. ESP32S3. And it's got a width of 18 meters. Sorry, millimeters. 18 meters would be a huge circuit board. What is this? A circuit board for ants? Needs to be at least 1,000 times larger. That's what whoever designed the 18-meter circuit board was definitely saying. Let's see, length. We've got 21.13. So we'll probably just call it 21.3. And consider that the scaled up value for clearances. Length 21.3 millimeters. Oh, Tanker Boy, I'm on the big screen now, eh? Time for you to lurk and work on your room. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What are you doing in your room? If you're still capable of answering. Meanwhile, we've got some more measuring to do. I need to find your 32-inch monitor, so of course you can. I mean, being on a large monitor doesn't say anything about your ability or inability to type in the chat, depending on what you are doing in your room. Trying to find the kit here that has the smaller circuit board. Ah, here it is. Yeah, and it actually is a kit. It has components that need to be soldered that come separately. You can see the text better. Does that count? Sure. Yeah, that counts. Micah, welcome on in, and thanks for the 7 months. Glad to hear you're doing good. And also glad to have you aboard today. We're working on some eye tracking stuff. Little project that I've been putting off and need to finally get around to. I might end up... I feel like I was going to do something weird with these. Because the smaller board is designed so that you basically install the components on one side. Well, I guess you can do it all on one side. These are all through-hole components. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, anyways, you put the components through here, and then you like solder on the cables that eventually route to the words. They route to the LEDs, the IR LEDs, which is all well and good, but it would be kind of nice to not have to like solder a wire that runs through my headset on both sides, such that like I can't remove it. So somehow I would like to basically use some of the the modules that have the plug and play ability to be able to disconnect that should I ever need to. But we will cross that bridge when we get there. There is a part of me though that's like, would I just be better off designing my own circuit board for this? It wouldn't be that hard. And then I could like put the actual like plug and play connectors on the small circuit board for the LED drivers. As opposed to, I think the other way that I could do it is I could solder the plug and play wires to the small LED driver circuit board, then route them through the headset and plug them into one of the plug and play LEDs, and then plug another one like into the other side, and then have that like soldered into the other ones, or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's a question for later. And I guess as long as I keep the same form factor as this PCB, I can do whatever the heck I want. And it does actually look like they're just using OshPark to print them. Either that or they've decided to also use purple circuit boards. But I think the only place that I've seen purple circuit boards used before has been OshPark. Tanker Boy, you're working on cleaning out your closet and rearranging it so you can move your driving rig into there for storage. Okay. And then the spot where it currently rests, you're going to get an extension for your desk. Oh, I see. So you've got a place to put a big CRT. Oh, CRT computer monitor. Oh, and your Windows 98 computer. Some classic computing there. Micah, you say the WNCRR Discord server is Joel all adults in that server? Okay. Question mark? Oh. So, speaking of Windows 98, it was very strange. So, my family had both a Windows 98 and a Windows 95 computer. And for some reason, like the Windows 95 computer was like, it was great. It was great. You know, obviously it was a, I don't want to say like early personal computer, but like it was still decently early in the age of at-home personal computing. But you know, things were kind of starting to become more mainstream. It seemed at that point, and you know, it ran MS Paint, and I enjoyed drawing pictures in there as a kid. And then eventually, my family upgraded to Windows 98 computer when that came out, and it just like ran terribly, and it probably had. I mean, I don't know. It might have had something to do with Windows 98, or it might have had something to do with like the brand of computer that it was. I think it was a Gateway, which I don't even know if they exist anymore. But yeah, it just like, especially like oddly compared to the, you know, computer that I guess was like 3 years older, it just ran so bad. Oh my goodness. I'm yawning so much tonight. And then the Windows XP computer was fine. So I don't know. Sometimes it feels like Windows like gets it every other operating system. Oh, you loved your gateways. You still have one from 2006, but it doesn't run. Oh, so sad. Yeah, I guess I don't remember them fondly necessarily. I don't remember them unfondly either. I just like, they're just like, they were there. Yeah, so I'm like dreading having to upgrade to Windows 11. Especially like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's better now, but like I've heard from some folks the like horror stories about like things just not working, especially with like VR things on Windows 11. So I'm like, ugh, I don't want to deal with that. You have to be 18 or older for the WNCRR Discord server. Okay, sure. I mean, if that's the rules, that's the rules. Oh, ME sucked. XP was great. Vista sucked. 7 was fantastic. 8 and 8.1 bombed. And the 10 is good. 11 isn't good. Oh, have you used 11? Is it not good? No, don't tell me this. Especially because my computer has started to give the warnings like, you're going to have to upgrade soon. We're dropping support next year. Or something like that. They have mods that haven't been released yet. Yeah, that's cool stuff. You don't want to hear Windows 10 has a Chinese security issue? Oh. Like, what does that even mean? Also, you'd think that if they know about it, like, would they not patch it? I remember when they found that, oh gosh, was it Spectre? Was that the security issue where it was like programs could potentially like read memory locations of other programs because of some like hyper-threading feature of CPUs or something like that? And like the fix was like a bunch of operating systems just rolled out. Or was it even operating systems? It might have also been like CPU, like chipset driver manufacturers, like rolled out something. They rolled out some update. They basically just like turned off that feature. It's like, well, this was here to improve performance, but yeah, you can't have that performance anymore. You don't want to upgrade to Windows 11, but you've heard that Windows 10 is some Chinese hacking group that found a flaw in the Windows 10 kernel or something. I'm assuming you meant kernel and not Cornell. Huh. I take it though they are, what is it? Is it, what's the term for like nefarious hackers? Because isn't it like white hat hackers are like the ones who are like, they try to break things but then like report their findings to the makers so that they can fix it or something? You want to stick to 10 as long as possible. Fair enough. I guess like it kind of depends on like what the flaw is, right? Like, I don't necessarily see myself as a target of hacking. But I don't know, who knows? Maybe they just hack everybody. But yeah, it kind of depends on like what folks are theoretically capable of doing with that, as to like whether or not it's like a serious issue for like consumers to like worry about, I guess. Like definitely like companies and governments and stuff. Yeah, sure. I get it. But your average Joe probably doesn't. Maybe it depends. Totally depends. But at least I would say there's probably less that like your average Joe has to worry about. Oh, interesting. I just had an idea. So I was looking at these. Should I click this? Oh, that's weird. Anyways, I was looking at how these circuit boards have rounded edges here. I was thinking, I don't know how to measure that. But then I was like, wait a minute. What if I measure the diagonal distance of the circuit board? And then I figure out based on the dimensions, like the horizontal and vertical measurements, what the diagonal would be, and then like subtract the two, and then like I think I have the diameter of... No, wait, I would have... What would I have? I would have the distance from the corner to the edge of the circle. But I want the distance from the edge of the circle to the center of the circle. So would I be able to get that from that? No, I don't think so. Because I would need to know how far down the side it goes, basically. Which I might be able to figure out. I might be able to just kind of eyeball it. Oh my goodness. I guess Microsoft is quote-unquote trying to fix it, but they're also saying something to the effect of, we are going to try to fix it, but Windows 10 is about to have no more support. You should upgrade. Ugh, hate that. Insert your dismantled into the dongle with the spare USB port. Make sure to remove all the support material. Verify they fit in their slots. They might be tight, but if not, use adhesives. Careful not to crush the ESPs, buttons, or riser connector. Where is the riser connector? Oh, it's right on the end. Oh, those are tiny little buttons. I see them. They actually click. Oh, they do. They're so tiny. That's amazing. So I don't know if you can see them on the image here, but there's these tiny little like gray rectangles with black dots on them that flank either side of the USB-C port, and those are the buttons. Lurk and work time. All right, all right. Ooh, ah. Ah. Okay. So this is what the stick looks like by default. We got a couple slots for the ESPs with holes for the electronics connections. Why is that one? Oh, I see. I guess it needs VIN is in like the very upper right. Oh, woo, Caillou, welcome on in. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. Did I start my hands here? There we go. Oh, woo, welcome on in. How's it going? Glad to have you aboard tonight. We're working on some stuff. We haven't got very far, but we're doing a lot of thinking. You could be better. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope you will get better. That things will improve for you, however that may be. We've got an LED driver we need to measure. So let me start up my calipers again. Makes it sound like they're like gas powered or something. Let me just start up my calipers. These appear to be 12.4 millimeters. We'll call it 12.6 in the length department. Everyone at your work is wanting your boss to quit. You're the same way because he sucks as manager. Fair? Consider that a replacement manager could also be worse. What was that? 12.4, 12.6. 12.6 millimeter length. I've definitely had the situation where I've had a manager who was not very good. Like they were previously an engineer, and you could tell they were better as an engineer than they were as a manager. But eventually he left the company, and another manager got like put. Actually, we had an interim manager. We had an interim manager who was also an engineer, and he was great. Like, so it's not that like engineers can't be managers, but like then we got like a permanent manager, and this manager was the reason I like left that job. And by left that job, I mean they fired me because like he was just a bad manager and like didn't communicate feedback in a timely fashion such that like his employees could act on that feedback. So like, yeah, consider that. Well, I mean, I guess in my case, like I had kind of I want to say like at first I had kind of an inept manager, and then I had a good interim manager, and then I had a really bad manager after that. When you say if he quits, everyone hopes the supervisor becomes manager because everyone loves him. He used to work the floor and actually gets shit done. Heck yeah. That'd be great. Here's hoping. You feel that your manager got a better job and stepped down, but is still working with us as a normal employee, limited time. That is quite the interesting, like, career move. Got a better job and stepped down. Oh, I guess like they work somewhere else, but they still work as a normal employee at the previous company part-time. That's interesting. Quite the interesting like turn of events, it seems. That definitely doesn't feel like the kind of thing that would happen in the industry that I was in. Am in? Question mark? I don't know. This is 10.45 millimeters. I want to call this 10.6. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm going to call it 10.6. It can be a little tight. Famous last words. It's probably actually better if it's loose, unfortunately. We'll call it 10.65. Millimeters. He got an accounting related job that he went to school for in the government. Oh, I see. Speaking of floor, it makes me think it's like factory job or like maybe restaurant could also use that terminology. He works closer to Chicago now, you believe. Oh, I see. Max, welcome on in. How's it going? Retail. Okay. Retail. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Interesting. AJ, welcome on in. Thanks for the headpats and the hydrate. How's it going, Shark? Max, you're doing okay. Glad to hear that. How's me? I'm doing all right. Maybe a little bit eepy. Yeah. But otherwise, doing just fine. Shark's ready for food. You just got home from work and jamming to Backstreet Boys. Okay. Okay. And retail can also use the term the floor, quote unquote. Or, oh, I'm working the floor tonight, etc. I keep distracting you from your work. Yes. Get your work done. Stop being distracted. Says the fox who's been distracted all day. And literally started his stream like an hour and 20 minutes late because he had to go buy groceries so that he could eat. And because he didn't do it the rest of the day. Okay. So we got some dimensions. I wonder if... What? Oh my goodness. Is it bad? I don't even remember what I said to deserve that comment. Why are there 3 parts to this? Oh, woo. So, you really need to work, eh? Oh, Caillou, what is EyeTrackVR? It is an open source eye tracking project for VR. So, I can open up this web page. And we can look at the introduction. Open source and affordable VR eye tracking platform for social VR games via OSC and UDP protocol. Welcome to the EyeTrackVR documentation website. Here you will find all available documentation regarding building, development, and other resources related to this project. There you go. See, clearly that one got through AutoMod because you added the word wolf, and so it knew you were speaking about a canine. Chillin' before eep. Time for salmon. Time for Solomon. Avocado, broccoli salad, sweet potatoes, deviled egg potato salad, and half a pumpkin. Half a whole pie? Oh my gosh. Dude, bodybuilding is insane. Like, I'm happy for you, but at the same time, I just don't get it. Sounds absolutely nuts. Oh no, I know. And I'm familiar with like, what is it called? There's something that's like, there's like gain phase and recomp phase or stuff like that. I don't remember exactly. Fair enough. Twitch knows something. Bulking and cutting. You're on an eternal bulk. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. Oh goodness. I have to figure out how to measure this, even though it's a digital file. How do I do that? That's a great question. Can I open another copy of FreeCAD? I use FreeCAD because it's free. I wonder if I can import. Oh, I see an import option. Import. Ooh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What can I do with this, actually? Can I... Actually, does it... This is a... What is this considered? Mesh. Many faces. Oh, that's so bright. It's so bright. Can I measure anything from this? No. Let me measure. Can I... Okay, hold on. Let me create... Oh, I can't create a sketch. What? Come on now. What can I even do with an imported thing? I can rename it. Okay, maybe this is not the way to measure this. What are we doing tonight? We are working on taking this, and as it flashes a brilliant yellow, taking this and redesigning it to fit my requirements, which is basically, I wish I could like point at things. All right, hold on, discard. Let me open it in this software again. It's basically what I need. Can I, is there any way? Ah, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. I need two of these slots. I'm sorry, I need 3 of these slots. 3 of these, like the rounded ones with the hole in the corner and this thing over here. And I need none of these. But I do need, and I also don't need this, but I do need like basically a smaller version of this. But I can either squeeze that back here or maybe put it up here or something. Probably back here actually is probably where it's going to end up going. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're redesigning this dongle thing so that I can use it the way that I want to, and which is not the way that it was originally designed. Maybe Blender. Maybe I can measure it in Blender. It seems like kind of the wrong tool. But here we are. All right, import some FBX from home, 3D objects, 3D printing, EyeTrackVR. Oh wait, which one did I choose? Oh, is it not an FBX? What is it? Oh, it's an STL. Duh. Import STL. Oh, I have to navigate to it again. Okay. Print me. Import. It's really tiny, isn't it? Or it's really big? Oh, it's really over there. No, it's not. Okay. How do I want to do this? Let me go to edit mode. Of course it looks like garbage, but what do I want to do? I want to find out where this is located. 70. I'm assuming this is treating meters as if they were millimeters, basically. So actually this one we need the X value of. Let's go, no, you know what? I can do it from here. I think I gotta go to view, 3D cursor location, paste that X value in, except it's negative? Question mark? Oh, that's just wrong. Hold on. Ew. Okay, hold on. All right. Now let's try this again. Oop, I mean edit mode. Item. X. Okay. Oh, this is making more sense. Okay. So this is from the origin of the object. That makes total sense. And then we want actually this one. We'll take its Y value, put that right here. So now we'll get basically like in the corner. And then there's some way, I think I might actually have to be in object mode. There's some way of resetting the set origin to 3D cursor. There we go. And now I can move that to 0. Okay, I think that's where I want my origin to be. For this part, anyways. Max, you seem confused. Caillou, you're confused on their guide? Like, what parts do you need to get for eye tracking? Instructions unclear. It's totally in, what page is this? Getting started intro? Is that where it is? No, wait a minute. That's not where it is. Here it is. How to build parts list. So yeah, things are a little like, cause they have, they have more options than like, they have too many options for their own good, I think, is kind of what it suffers from. So you can do wireless over Wi-Fi, but it's not recommended, I think. Yeah, that was the one that's not recommended. They have a beta version of doing it wired, which I believe is recommended, even though it's beta. Yeah, much better performance, higher frame rates up to 70 frames per second with lower latency, no conflicts with advanced full body tracking setups, such as Vive or Tundra trackers, can be wireless or wired. The latest setup for users with wired headsets, such as the Valve Index. Less soldering required, requires a USB port, such as the one on the Valve Index, and USB hub mounted to your headset, can be more costly. So with that in mind, here's the parts that you need. So regardless of which version you're doing, you need the ESP32 S3 sense modules. And you need at least 2 of them. I want to do face tracking as well, so I need 3 of them. But that's like advanced step. Let's keep it simple. Let's just do eye tracking. Just consider eye tracking. So you need 2 of the ESP32 S3 sense modules. Specifically the sense modules, because it comes with like a daughter board that will connect to the camera that otherwise the ESP32 S3 doesn't come with. You can alternatively use this other one, but it's much larger. The price may be higher. Does not need a separate programmer. Does not require... This also doesn't need a separate programmer, so I don't even know why they bring that up. Does not support a separate antenna. Wireless only solution. Oh, because this one needs a special programmer. Yeah, so there's way too many options. There's way too many options, basically. But if you just go with this one, that's what you need, 2 of those. Cameras, you just need 2 of these. And what else? Don't ignore this stuff. Yeah, they recommend actually buying more cameras just in case some of them arrive dead. Optional ribbon cable extension. Ignore that if you've gone with these cameras, which don't need an extension. USB hubs if you're building the wired version, which is what I'm building. So this you may or may not need, but I needed one of these hubs. I think it's not on Amazon anymore or something. Oh no. Oh, they have this hub. But yeah, okay. So you could do that, or you could find this GitHub, which is linked from that page, and get this other kind instead, if you have an index. It might work with other headsets too, I don't know, but it's definitely designed for like the Index's frunk with the USB port and everything. Anyways, 2 USB-C cables to connect the ESPs to the hub if you're using this hub. If you're not using this hub, or rather if you're using like this version, it actually, like these boards, the USB connections, like there's actually on the back of the microprocessor board, there's just like breakouts of the data lines from the USB. It's like USB 2.0. But there's just breakouts for them. And so this guide just says basically like solder wires directly from that to like the data lines on the circuit board for the hub, basically. Yeah, it shows a little diagram here. So here's the breakout points, and then here for the data, and then here's the data lines on the USB hub. And then of course, you know, basically V+ and ground. Right. And back to the parts list. one USB type A male port. If you are soldering using custom cables. Yeah, it gets a little, I definitely can see where you're coming from. Like, it gets a little confusing. But then you definitely need one of the IR emitter kits. I mean, I guess you don't. You can source the parts and build it yourself, but it's not recommended because, like, if you get something wrong, you can, like, seriously damage your vision, because you're shining light into your eyes that can affect your eyes, but your eyes can't see. So you have no way of, like, reacting to it if it's too bright. Like, if you stare at, if you glance at the sun, you will, like, inherently close your eyes because it is bright, and your brain goes, I see a bright light, I am going to close my eyes so I can preserve my vision. And, like, you don't even have to think about that. But if you shine really bright infrared light into your eyes, you don't see it, and so your brain doesn't go like, oh no, bright light, close eyes. So you just start kind of cooking your eyes. And don't do that. So you can get the IR emitter kit instead of sourcing the parts directly. Yeah. So, and the way that they do this is it's on, like, kind of a rotating pre-order basis kind of thing. So be aware that you might be waiting a while for the kit. Like, I waited a couple months to get my kit. But yeah, they have, like, a couple different options. This is the one that, like, you don't need to solder anything. You literally just plug and play, and everything works. No. The kits don't have everything you need. The kits have everything you need to get the illumination correct. So, like, the kits come with the driver board for the LEDs. They come with the LED boards themselves and the connector wires. I think, do they have, let's see, 6 35 millimeter and 2 110 millimeter or 200 millimeter wire harness. PCB to LEDs. Do you get to choose when you select? Oh yeah, you get to choose. Orders will resume by August 10th after a short break. Yeah, so in 3 days, you can put in orders for the kits. You can also get the same LED kit, but it doesn't come with the wires. So basically what you have to do is you have to solder the wires instead. Which, I don't know if I would recommend going that route, especially because what it looks like is you have to chain them together, and then you have to go from the last one all the way back to the board, which just doesn't seem ideal. It'd be much better if there was, like, 2 pads on each, and you would just bridge 2 wires between each of them. But anyways, then there's a third kit that's completely, like, DIY. You have to solder it yourself. It has through-hole, just two through-hole components, which is as much as you need. I guess I don't actually know why this one has, like, so many other parts, but it does have a switch, so you can turn it on and off, whereas the other one doesn't. This one is just, it's on if it's connected to power, and I guess this one can be, like, powered via the USB port, which is cool, I guess. But I mean, at the end of the day, this is all that you need, and this also does come with the LEDs in the format that I was talking about that would be better, where it has both of these connections like this. So yeah, definitely. Yeah. I might end up using these, but then I'd have to figure out a way of, like I said, I actually might end up designing my own driver board, because as long as it fits a resistor, I think, and a diode, and has, like, some other connections, it should be fine. And then I can, like, set it up so that I can use these connectors like from the plug and play thing and like put it onto this instead of having like directly soldered stuff. These are IR LEDs, yes. So you would have to get the main boards and cameras still, yes. Yeah, yep, that is correct. But these take care of the LEDs. And yeah, in terms of doing like face tracking, lip tracking, mouth tracking, you know what I mean. With the stuff that I'm following, there is an option for that, Babel face tracking, which is actually a separate project, but it just happens to use the same ESP module. So the same main board gets used for that. And that's actually why I want to redesign this dongle, is because like you see here, the dongle is originally designed so that it has the two main boards and the one LED driver board. And then it exposes the third USB port for you to just use for whatever. However, when you add the mouth tracking, it adds another one of these main boards. And so what they've done here is they've literally just like soldered wires to a USB plug and then plugged the USB into the male USB into the female USB socket that was in their original dongle, which is great. Like, that's fine. Like, repurpose the hardware you've already built. But I haven't built this hardware before. So what I would like to do actually is redesign this so that I can fit this third board in with the other two, and probably ditch the LED driver board. I mean, that said though, if I can fit it, it would actually be a little bit easier to do that. Let me pull out that module too. Oops, that's not the module. Those are just some wires. Like, at the end of the day, it would be a lot easier if I could just use that board. But I don't think I'll have space, which is why I've been kind of planning to use this other smaller circuit board. Okay, let me take out this other driver board here. Everything else is getting in the way. Get out of there. Okay. All right, so I'm taking a look at this other driver board. AJ, Nico's Tech Talk? For sure. We can go with that. I know that, like, I haven't really been getting very much work done on my stuff, but that's fine. Let's see, these are 22 millimeters by, oops, get under, oh, actually the USB port doesn't extend beyond the board. By roughly 20, we'll say. It's like 19.8. 22 by 19.8. Let me write that down for the other one. 22 millimeters by 19.8 millimeters. This is the plug and play. Plug and play. So compare that to the 12.6 millimeters by 10.65 millimeters of the smaller driver board, and the smaller driver board is roughly 1/4 the size of the larger one. So there's definitely, like, it could be desirable to use that just to save space, but if I can use the larger one, that would be just fine. It would give me a switch to be able to turn it on and off, as well as having those plugs that I can plug into, which would make things a lot easier. Actually, I think the LED driver board is, yeah, a little bit bigger than the main processing board. Oh, literally, I could have just read the numbers. It's ever so slightly bigger in both dimensions. But I mean, hey, if we have the room for it. Speaking of which. Tired pops. Let's see, positive is that way. Is positive also this way? I think I may have rotated around. Let me go Y. Yeah, that's the positive direction. Okay. And then, wait, which way is X? Is this? This is also positive. Okay. Oh, X is side to side, and Y is front to back. That's right. Which makes me actually kind of want to rotate this around Z by 90 degrees and apply that rotation. Cool. That puts it on negative X. That might be fine. Because it's either that or I put it on negative Y, or I have to move the origin over to the other side. Anyways, let's hop into edit mode. Because now we can basically look at the coordinates here and know where they are from like this little corner here. Point of view, your index exploded. Which is that? And that's not this, is it? Or are you talking about this? You can't remember if there's any modification to the headset itself. For which thing? For this? So for this design in particular, there's no modification to the headset. Both is good. Yeah, so they like this just slots into the USB thing. They route things like very strategically through the air vents. It looks like they did take off the front plate here. Why did they do that? Your 200mm ribbon cables can be pushed up the nose of the headset and around the top of the PCB. This may seem to interfere with the IPD adjustment, but try folding them so they take a twist as they travel behind the PCB and between the screens. Keep in mind that you may lose a couple millimeters of the IPD due to the LED placement when using solderless kit. Then they can be massaged through the vent holes in the front along with the extended LED power wires. Yeah. So basically, camera, ribbon cable, and the LED power cable just runs like up through here and underneath the gasket, and then through these little vent holes. Which I guess it does look like they probably had to take this plate off just to like get the cables and get them through. Yeah, you kind of fold the ribbon cable to get it through the vent. There's some other stuff to be done. Found that folding the camera ribbons like this can help teach them where to go. Yeah, and then you basically plug everything in. You potentially put a cover on it. And apparently, oh, I see. So there's a, oh, this must be a different design from that one. But they added these here, I guess, to put, I guess you could put a fan on it, and it'll hold it like diagonally, something like that. 25mm. Seems like an odd size. Both of the Babel and Eye. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I guess like for the Babel, you have to stick some things onto your headset. Like you use some like double-sided foam adhesive tape stuff. So yeah, there is some modification in that regard. But there's not like, it's not like heavy modification, and like you can just use adhesive remover in the future and get that off. No problem. You have to disassemble the headset. Great. You don't like the idea of disassembly. It's cost you a lot. So you don't have to disassemble the whole thing. My understanding is like, where's the image where they have that? Oh, here it is. Like, if you look at this image, all they've done is taken this plastic cowling off, and it just has these 4 screws in the corners. So you just take those 4 screws out, this piece of plastic comes out, and then you're left with this. And all you have to do is just like get these ribbon cables as they come through, and then like gently fold them over, push them through these vent holes in the plastic while it's off, and then put the plastic back on, screw it back in, and you never have to open it again. Like, you're not actually like, yeah, technically it's disassembly, but like you're literally just taking like the cover off and putting it back on. Although I did hear, I was at a panel at FWA. It was a face tracking panel, which was aimed more at like VTubing and stuff, and using like iPhones essentially. Whoa, I clipped the heck out there. Essentially using like iPhones to do like the what do they call it? The face ID, face sense, IR sense, face track. I don't know what it is. Whatever they call it. To use that to like animate a VTube model's face, basically. But I think I asked something about the EyeTrackVR or something like that, and then they were like, oh yeah, don't do what my partner did because like they killed their headset. And I was like, what did they do? Like, or they might have mentioned that. I think they mentioned that, and then I asked. I was like, what did they do? Because I'm about to do this, and I want to know what not to do. And I forget what they said. It was but they kind of gave a bit of a non-answer, but it was something to the effect of like, oh, they were just dumb or something like that. It's like not actually hard. They just did something like very, very wrong that it's like very unlikely for anyone to do. But they did somehow. Somehow they managed to do it. But yeah. So that's kind of the thing. That's where things are at. Yeah. This will be really interesting to see this once it's done. It just looks so, I don't know. Like, it looks like it's straight out of like a sci-fi movie or something. Okay. So, all right, we need to look at item. Yeah, so for instance, we can see this is at -4. Okay. And I guess really what we want to look at is we want to look at this one. -77.25. So that's going to be 77 millimeters. Is that right? Something to that extent. That seems roughly ballpark correct. Let me dial that in on my calipers here. 77.25. That's rough. Oh, close enough. Here's the USB thing. Okay. So it's, oh, that seems much longer than I would expect. Interesting. Doesn't Blender measure in meters? So it is measuring in meters, but I think it's basically just converting whatever like 1 unit is in the file to be 1 meter. And I think 1 unit in the file is millimeters. So I'm just reading the meters as if they're millimeters, basically. Let me see where this is. 30.8. And let me see if that corresponds roughly with where the first opening is in the USB hub. 30.8-ish. Yeah, that actually lines up pretty well. Although it like the opening is centered more so at the back rather than centered with the like mostly a circle, if that is correct, which doesn't quite seem correct. Let me see what the next one is. This one would be 49.1. Let me see if that makes sense. 49.1-ish. Yeah, that's actually roughly the same spot. So that might be correct. But at the same time, there's a part of me that is like, that could probably be moved way closer to the front. It's weird I got the measurements so off. What do you mean? Oh, I guess that, oh no, that actually makes sense. Because then then the hole is like, the hole is in the middle of the hole. There's like a cutout on the circuit board. And I think that puts it in the middle, roughly. And then I think they're putting it there, yeah, so that those can be lined up. And then I guess the third one would go in the back. Okay, let me see. Yeah, so that basically means that this USB hub like really only extends back to maybe like here-ish. Oh, you know what? Oh, I could build this. Let me add, oops. Let me add a cube. Oh, it added it way over there. Because that's where my origin is. Hurrah. Okay. Yeah, let me just mock up the USB hub real quick. So we've got 12 millimeters width for the plug. Let's go into edit mode. And let's G this way by 1, this way by 1, and that way by -1. So I'll put our corner at the origin. It's more meters than the depth of your house. Yeah, it's just treating unit as meters, but just ignore it. It's just unit. Blender doesn't care. It's just tacking a letter onto whatever is there, whatever number is there. So like, it literally doesn't matter. Can I hide this thing? Yes. Okay. So we are going to take these. We're going to extend them this way by 10, which should make them 12. Yep. Okay. So that's the width. Let me get the height. Is 4.5. So the cube starts its life off as 2 meters. So we're going to GZ 2.5. That brings us to 4.5. Great. You can't not notice it as a metric person. Oh, I see. I guess we're gonna go down to there. Yeah, we're gonna call that correct. That's 15 meters. JK, JK. 15 millimeters. But here, it's 15 meters. So we need another 13. All right, cool. There's our USB plug. Now, how long is this total? Let's see. 67.6. So I guess we're going to need, how do I want to do this? I could probably just add another cube. Oh, it adds it back at the origin again. Damn it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna oops. We're gonna redo that. We're going to move, oops. It's not what I wanted, but you know what? I'll take it. It got me what I wanted, even though it's not the way I expected to do it. Cool. I'm gonna move it on the X by -14? No. Oops. Negative X2. There we go. Okay. We're gonna leave it kind of in this awkward spot for now. We're gonna take this, which is currently at 17. So we're gonna move it 50.6. Negative 50.6. Oh fuck, what did I do? On the X, negative 50.6, please. Okay, 67.6. Yeah, that's where we need that to be. And how wide is this? Let's see here. 13.2, we'll call it. Which is, I think, a little bit wider. Yeah, it's a little bit wider. 13.2. So let me select more. That should give me all of them. I'm gonna go ahead and move this up, move it over just for now. 13.2, right? Oh, I did say 13.2, didn't I? So on the Y, 11.2 gives us 13.2. Now the question is, how offset is it? I guess we can kind of measure that. Whoop. Yeah, we can figure this out. I'll have to pull this back a little bit. Pull back the rubber a little ways, and then I guess I'll just take the rubber off entirely. That's fine. Okay, so this is from the top. Or, yeah, the top, I guess. I have to squeeze it. I can put it over here. Let me see. It's probably going to be that. It's like 2 millimeters. 2 millimeters from the top. Oh, I didn't measure the thickness. It is the thickness of a PCB, however thick that is. Uh, 0.75. Okay. Let's grab the top ones. Bring those down by 1.25. 0.75, cool. And now I need to select the whole thing again. This is 12, and I'm 2 away from the top. Well, 0.75 up already, so I need to move up 8.25. Oh no, wait, how tall is this thing? Oh no, it's only 4.5 tall. Whoops, cancel that. 4.5 tall, I'm 2 meters down. Sorry, 2 millimeters down. 0.75 up, so take 0.75 off that is 3.75. Let's subtract 2 millimeters from that, so 1.75. On the Z, please. Okay. So that, oh wait, I need to center this. Which is going to be at 6.6, is that correct? I guess it is. I think there's a way to select all the attached stuff. We're just going to do that and then select that corner. Cool. So we need to move on Y 0.6. All right. Now we're centered. Cool. Object mode. That is, oh, I didn't put the cutouts. I should put the cutouts actually. Edit mode. So basically there are, let's see, how many cutouts do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. It's whatever. Because we're just gonna move them anyways. Let's go wireframe. And we'll go from the top. Because we've got everything kind of laid out where it needs to be. And we just need to position these cuts in the right spot. So first, 8 millimeters from the back is where this one's gonna go. So first we find the back. That was 67.6, so 59.6. No, shoot, that's not what I want. 59.6 should get me where I need to be. Okay, what's next? I'm gonna measure the distance between here. And that's looking to be, let's call that 14.4. Let's call it 14.5 just to make things a little easier. So these are at 59.6. So let's move them there. And then GX 14.5. Oh, heck. GX 14.5. Caillou, thanks for the hydrate. And the posture check. Okay. So that's where that should be. Beat me up over here. I'm just trying to measure some stuff. Just a little fox. We're gonna call this 4.5, just for sanity's sake. So where did this one wind up? Actually, let's go with 0.4 instead, because that'll put this at 2. And then this one I think we're calling 4.4 in that case. 4.4. Yeah, whatever. 45.2. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do this. Copy, paste. Then we can GX 4.4. That's fine. Oh, woo. All right. And then this one theoretically is the same size? Oh, no, wait a minute. Shoot, I measured it wrong. Oh, crap. It's 13.4. We're still going to call it 0.4. How do I know from... I don't. That's the problem. Ugh, and if I'm down here, yeah, that doesn't work. Let me do it that way. We're actually gonna call it 13.3. We're gonna call it 13.3. Okay, let's redo this real quick. Control C, Control V, GX 13.3. Okay, then copy that, paste it here, GX 4.4, and then we copy that, paste it there, GX 13.3. Cool. Where should it be by an order of magnitude away? The math is indeed mathin'. Material preview? Is that what we had? No, that's probably not what we had. Solid is probably what we had. Cool. Okay. So now we need to know how deep these are. And it's looking like 8.4. So let's use the extrude tool. Oh, I need to be in face mode, I think. Or extrude region. Oh, there we go. How do I do this? This is not working the way I thought it would. It might still work at the end of the day. I think we just need to delete some faces. And it'll be ooh. Oh, sorry. Sorry, y'all. Actually. How am I doing this? I think this is actually not what I want to do. I need to inset this somehow. I think what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to do another loop cut. I'm going to do it this way. And then I can take these and we're going to delete the edges. It's going to look a little weird. We're going to go into vertex mode and we're just going to... Oh, that's not what I wanted. M. Hey, there we go, at last. At last. You're gonna have me on in the background while you do some Blender renders, streaming it to a hidden VC in your Discord. Fair enough, fair enough. The blender is indeed blending. Hopefully it makes something tasty. Okay, now what I think I can do is select these edges, press F. Yeah, now we're cooking. Oops. F. All right. There we go. There's our PCB. That's roughly what it looks like. So now we can bring this back and we're gonna have to line it up, I guess. Maybe wireframe mode. No, never mind. Forget I said that. Maybe material. No, that doesn't help. Alright, we're just gonna have to eyeball it here, I think. Might be like 5.4 ish. Seems like a reasonable assumption. And then, oops, let's go back. To this side. I'll move it upwards to roughly there. Probably like 2 meters. That's probably where that ought to be. Or 2 millimeters, I suppose. Okay. So then, like, that's basically where the PCB sits. Okay. So this is giving me some insights here. Oh, well also, it needs to move forward. I see. Because the USB part of it like has to stick out. It's probably something like that. Ish. What is that? That's like 13.4. That might be what it's like. Maybe. This is, I noticed this actually isn't centered vertically. So maybe it's more like a 1.5 or something. I think that gets it actually more centered. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh look, there's a little, I think there's a little ledge down here. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, so I think 1.5 is actually right on the mark for that. However, this might need to scoot back. So more like 12.9 we're gonna say. Oh no, that clips a little bit. Okay, 12.8. Oh, actually. Okay, 13 it is. Because we're positive numbers now, which means positive is to the right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there is actually a little ledge back here for it to sit on. And then there's a gap in the corner here to route cables up. Okay, and that kind of helps us position it properly here. Still, oops, I don't have anything selected. That's why nothing's moving. Yeah, definitely 5.4, I think it might be just a little off. Maybe it's like 0.35 is maybe too far back the other way, or maybe not enough actually. Let's try 0.3. I still think we're clipping into the other side though. Once we do that, but anyways, it gets the basic idea down. I still think 5.4 is probably closer because that looks more centered. Waiting for the Blender scene to load. So you're gonna say, when do you not make tasteful Blender renders? I can tell you they're tasteful. I'm gonna go ahead and save this actually. Save as. 3D printing, EyeTrack. We call this. I don't know what we're gonna call this, but we're soon gonna figure that out because I gotta come up with a name. I don't know. Dongle, measurement, and stuff. Perfect name. Okay. Interesting. Do they screw the driver board in? No, but it looks like there's a hole that maybe you could if you wanted to. Yeah, and they are using some sort of screws to hold the front of the case down. The front of the cover thingy. We can see those up here. Peculiar that they have these two different covers. I don't know why. Blender keeps crashing on you. Wouldn't be surprised if Max joined that VC. What voice chat is this? Oh my goodness. Harley! Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid of 11. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't already know me, my name's Nico Fox. And I am your Cape Fox on the internet, streaming games, streaming trains, and occasionally streaming karaoke. And tonight we're doing some model stuff for an EyeTrackVR project. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Harley. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope y'all are having a great night. Harley, hope your stream went well, and do tell me about it if you want to stick around and chat. Love to hear what you're up to and how it went. If not, though, if you need to go get some rest, totally understand. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. And I swear I saw, oh, Max Wolf. Thank you for that follow. We have another wolf named Max now, I guess. Oh, well, anyways, welcome on in. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome of 404. Good old 404. That was fun. Modded Skyrim. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh my gosh. I think I saw a mod where like the dragons get replaced with Thomas the Tank Engine or something like that. It's so dumb. But yeah, very neat. And glad to hear it was fun. Finally made a stable 1,100 plus mods. At least it's not another gray wolf. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are a gray wolf. Nah, you know what? They're a maximum wolf. They're as wolf as you can be. Heck yeah. Go get some food. Have a good night, day, question mark, whatever it is for you. Have a good one. And yeah, hope to see you around. Oh, woo. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for entrusting me, entrusting your community to me. Appreciate it. Least is not another big Durg. What? Thank you, boy. Are you Durgan? Did we talk about that already? I feel like maybe we did. Also, oh my gosh, every frickin' 3D program uses like a different mouse button for rotate and pan and stuff, and it's so confusing. Ooh, you're excited for MFF. It's gonna be here soon enough. Yes. Well, enjoy that when it's here. I know it's a little ways off yet, but yes, it'll be here before you know it. Aha! All right, thank you, boy. And yeah. See ya, Harley. Nighty night. There is multiples gray wolf running around. It gets confusing sometimes. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm feeling a little bit more confident about this now. And yeah, so where, I think I need to break these ones out. Select, there's gotta be a way linked. Oh yeah, that's how it goes. Okay. And then I think I push P by selection. Yeah, cool. Object mode, cool. We gotta flip this over. Rotate on the Y by 180. Ah, wait, I only wanted one. This one. Oh, no, wait, shoot, that was not rotate. There we go. Okay. If I go back into this one, edit mode, I can see these are at 7.6. Back to object mode. So oh, this is not going to be quite, yeah, because this is like under the floor now. So, okay, first things first, I need to go to edit mode and I need to see, oh, you know what? No, before I do that, I need to apply the rotation. Okay, now edit mode. And so, oh wait, first. This is at negative 7.5. So select everything, raise it up 7.5. Cool. Now that should be at 0 on the Z. Roughly 0. So actually, ooh, okay. I think I know what we can do here. Let's go to object mode so we can switch back to this one, edit mode, and let's grab X is at -4. Okay. Object mode, edit mode. So we need to get this X to -4. So we need to subtract this amount first. So let's select linked and say X minus that. Okay. So that gets us to 0, but we want to be at -4. So we're going to subtract another 4. Okay. And then we want Y, we want the Y of this to be 0. So we're going to take this number, select linked again, and we're going to subtract it from this. Okay, cool. So that gets us to basically have the origins be the same and have them be lined up. So now we can raise this up to, I think it was 7.5. And does that make sense? Yes, actually, that does. That does seem to be lined up the way that it would. The way that it would be lined up. Why does this thing have 2 screw holes? Oh, it's for the bottom. Okay, I get it now. Okay. So yeah, so that one screws into the bottom. Gosh, part of me is thinking maybe I should just edit this in Blender. This is gonna be, I'm gonna rename this. No, maybe we're not gonna rename it. So I will admit that this does make sense to like have this slot into something at the end. However, we need there to be a little bit more space. I'm kind of thinking that, so there should be room between here for like routing wires and stuff, I think, pretty sure. So part of me is thinking like, what if we essentially move this as close to the end as possible and then shift these around? They won't be aligned with the cutouts in the PCB anymore, but theoretically, we would still be able to route the wires. And then maybe fit all of these things that I want to fit in here, even though there's a lot of things. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be like, just this lid is like a more complex shape than I really care to deal with, but we're gonna deal with it. We're gonna deal with it anyway. But it is like, it is a little complex. It definitely needs support material too, because like this is a big overhang, this is a big overhang, and it has to be printed the other way around. Or it's probably best to be printed the other way around, at the very least. Okay, so we still haven't figured out how long this thing is, because that's like probably the place we need to start. But before we do that, let's remove that, or separate that, I should say. Actually, let's go back to, oh, my mouse has decided to stop moving. There we go. Let's save this, because we haven't done that in a little while. Okay, edit mode, back to edit mode. We're looking at 77.25 millimeters. So if we go to this dongle redesign, we can just go ahead and start creating a sketch. And what we can do is we can create a rectangle. And we can say the length of this rectangle, and actually we're going to do that on the top, is 77.25 millimeters. And then the width can be 24. Which I think we're going to do on that side. Oh, oops. Oh, right. There we go. Nope. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, I need to select the correct tool. 24. Okay. Fully constrained. I don't know if we will leave it this way and then like, yeah, actually we probably will. We'll probably do that. So probably what we end up doing here is, let's see, how tall is this part? 10 millimeters. So we probably pad this 10 millimeters, which is the default. Go figure. And then we can actually see what the radius of this corner is by selecting this point. And so that radius is going to be, I think it's 1 millimeter. No, sorry, 3 millimeters. That makes more sense. Okay, so, right. Yeah. So we're going to select the, can we select multiple corners? Oh, we can. Oh, heck yeah. All right, 3 millimeter fillet on those edges. And then I think it was a 4 millimeter chamfer. 4 millimeter chamfer on this side. Okay. So that is like the starting point for all of this. This is like the box that we have to fit everything into. So, first of all, let's cut out this chunk. So this is 7.6. Oh, is that different from what's in the front? Oh no, the front is also 7.6. So I probably should move this to 7.6. Sure, I guess. And save it, presumably. Okay, so 7.6, which is going to be 2.4 off of the 10 that we have. But we can actually we can go to the front view here. New sketch. Oh gosh. We are going to... Come on. Oh, I guess that doesn't do anything. All right, well, whatever. We're gonna create another rectangle. Okay. So we want this height here to be 7.6. We don't actually care what this height is. So we're just gonna say that it's, you know, 6, or we'll call it 8, because it doesn't matter. Now, in terms of this length, we're going to be able to vary this. I think we're going to say 74.25 for now. I might want to make it a little shorter. I guess let's actually go back to object mode and hide that. I want to see how long these things are, these little nubbins. We've got, what is this, X, so 68.8 versus 70.5. So it's 0.7, 869, 1.7, 1.7 I think. Let me double check that. GX negative 1.7. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so they're 1.7 long. Okay, so we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna close that. That sketch exists. We are going to pocket. We're gonna say through all. We'll just say symmetric because why not? Let's save this. Haven't saved it in a little while. Okay, so if we have this, and then what if we do another sketch? Let's do it on this plane. I guess we need to know where the position of these things is. So like, we need to know where this corner is, right? 9.25 and 1.25. So let's create another rectangle. Right, we've got, actually let's look at the bottom one. Let's look at the bottom one. That is at 7.75. Okay. So let's go here. 7.75. Okay. And then 9.25 is the top. So there's going to be a 0.5 in it. 1.5. So this is going to be 1.5. And then from the side, it's going to be 1.25. So from here to here, 1.25. Oh, and then we need to know the width. So 1.25 to 4.75 is going to be 3.5. 3.5. Okay. So that's one of them. We're going to draw another rectangle down here. And we're going to say these are matching. We're going to say these are equal. We're also going to say these are equal. And we're going to say, I don't remember how wide this thing is. All right, we got 1 degree of freedom that we're going to figure out very soon. We got to go back to this sketch for a second. 24 millimeters. Okay. So we need this dimension from the origin to be 24 minus 1.25. Oh, and I minus 1.25. There we go. Okay, cool. So that is all constrained. And now let's see, if we go to this pocket, we can see that's 74.25. So we're going to need this pocket to be 70, it's going to be 74.25 plus a little bit. And it's going to be plus the dimension that this was. Which is actually looking to be 2. Yeah, 2. So we're going to go to 76.25. Okay. And now what I'm curious to see is, does this like cut into the back? No, I don't think it does actually. Okay. I do kind of want to see, can I see like a wireframe version that I can look at? Here it is, I think. Nope, never mind. That's not it. View. Draw style. Here we go. Hidden line? Nope, that's not it. View, draw style. I guess we just have to do wireframe. Okay. I'll look from the top. Okay. So, I mean, that's getting a little close, but that's probably fine. I wonder if we can measure that. Can we measure that? I want to measure it to like this. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. We're looking at the red one. 0.82 millimeters. That's a little small. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I wouldn't be too worried about that. Especially because there's going to be material on top. There's going to be material underneath. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Clear. Close. Okay, let's go back to whatever draw style we had before. I think was shaded. Nope. Shaded plus lines, maybe? Flat lines. I think that's what we had. Okay. So far we have basically the ability to slot the top section into the bottom section, but at a different position. So it's a little bit further back. Okay. So wherever this board goes, it's going to need that little indent. But we can get to like the side indent things later. They're not like quite as important right now. Interestingly, that kind of... Oh, no, that's just a gap. I see. Huh. Okay, so they're literally using like as much room as they can in the forward direction, if we're assuming that we keep the rubber gasket, which we could ditch the rubber gasket because it's off now. And there are these little, there are actually some additional notches in the printed circuit board that are meant for the rubber to like hold on to, which we could potentially use. Let's see, is the bottom open? Oh, if the bottom was open at the front, like all the way, or at least large enough for the circuit board to fit through, we could, actually we could do that because we have this bottom plate. So if we actually had a hole in the front, and then we basically had two little notches stick out, or I guess bumps, maybe, I don't know, rails. Let's call them rails. We had two rails stick out from either side, one from either side, and they would like slot into these notches, these extra notches on the circuit board. And then we could have additional material on top of this piece that would fill in the gap, basically. Although we couldn't go all the way to the PCB. It would have to maybe only go up to like the bottom of the, what do you call it? The like actual plug part. Because there are like components on the circuit board there on the bottom. But yeah, I kind of like that idea actually. So maybe our next step right now is to cut this hole for the circuit board. Let's go back to edit mode. Let's actually, we're gonna rename this. I think I just have to click again to rename. Or double click, there we go. USB mockup. Okay. And we're gonna hide that. Right, so what we're considering right now is this, which is 4.8 millimeters. 4.8 millimeters into the bottom. And it goes back to 54.65. Okay, so we would basically make a new sketch on the XY plane. We're looking at the top. We want to actually look at the bottom. So now we're looking at the bottom. And we're going to draw another... what have I done? Oh, I'm still drawing a rectangle. Okay. Well, I can't see it. Why can't I see it? Interesting. Can I view it from the top? Alright, I have to view it from the top, I guess. So, 54.65. Let's dimension that. We go from here to here. 54.625. Okay. And then here's the front of the part that's cut out here is 13. So we'll do that again from here. 13. And then we can see this side is at 5.375. So yeah, that should be the side. 5.375. And the other side is at I think I'm gonna say, I think that's where it is. Yeah, it gets a little confusing in that corner over there because there's a lot of geometry happening right there. You know what, we can measure it in this corner. 18.65. So let's just go ahead and constrain it that way. 18.65. Ooh, interesting. Is it technically off center? Oh, it sure is. Wild. I didn't realize that. What? Is it really? But like, oh, it's so weird. Because it seems as if the USB plug is centered, but maybe it's not? Let me see where this is. -4. That's +4. Yeah, that's 20. Okay, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Huh. Well, at any rate, okay, so we have this general box that we have here. Okay. What? Is it really though? 5.375. And this is also 5.375? Yeah. And that's 18.65. 18.65, 5.375. I'm pretty sure that ends up making it off-centered. That's just so weird. So weird. Okay. How deep is it? 4.8. 4.8. So we pocket this. Reversed. 4.8. Okay. So we're making progress. Thing is though, what size is this actually? That's it. Oh my goodness. Krim, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. Krim, thank you for that raid of 11. If you don't already know me, my name is Nico Fox. I am your Cape Fox on the internet, streaming games, trains, and occasionally karaoke and other things like this, like doing some 3D print part design for a VR eye tracking project. I should say redesign because I'm starting with somebody else's design. But yes, welcome on in, everybody. Sly Foxo, good to see you. Good to see you back again. That's a really neat GPU you're designing there. Run Minecraft. Oh my goodness. Yeah, totally, definitely. Travo Tic Tac, welcome on in. How's it going? That's a really neat GPU you're designing there. Oh my goodness. Can it run Sonic Heroes for the Microsoft Windows PC? Size is 7. Hello, welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going, y'all? But yeah, we generally try to keep streams pretty chill around here, and just have a good old time. But yes, Krim, what were you up to? If you care to stick around and chat, I'd love to hear what you were doing and how it went. Woo, Foxo, thanks for that hydrate. Oh, Krim, I thought they shut down MySpace. I didn't realize it was still running. Community games tonight. Oh, okay. It was all amazing aside from one specific moment. Okay. Sonic VR is very cursed. You have it and got sick from the loops. Interesting. Wait. Sonic VR. Oh, interesting. That is a thing that exists. I did not know. Today I learned. Oh, Sly Fox, so it was your fault. No, not really. Wait, no, blame Doggo, right? That's what you do on your stream, right? Blame Doggo? But yeah, totally. Oh, Sly Foxo, it's you right now. Blame Foxo. Oh, I see. How quick the blame shifts. But yeah, no, totally. Like fast moving things in VR can definitely be very unsettling. Like there's this game called To the Top. I think I was talking about it on a stream recently. But yeah, no, that game is very nauseating if you're not like, I call them VR legs, you know, like, cause like you can get seasick, right? But people who don't get seasick when they're like on the ocean, you say that they have like sea legs or whatever, right? So I call them VR legs. And so you have to have strong VR legs to be able to play some games. But yeah. But yeah, no, that sounds like a lot of fun. I guess that was like in VR chat or something. Do you have like a world that you've created for yourself in VR chat? You give VRC a chance and hang out with this group of delightful people. VR legs, but half the VR games don't render your legs. Well, you have to have the legs to make up for the lack of legs in the game. But yeah, I think, come to mention it, I think that To the Top actually does not have legs on your character. So, yeah, just continuing that trend. What the heck were we doing? We were trying to see if there's enough space for 3 of these things that there are only 2 of. And then also this thing that there is 1 of. By shifting things around slightly. So this was originally designed to have basically a USB port in the back. And if we look at like what they eventually did with that, yeah, you can see it right there. There's a USB port. But eventually, they just plugged another one of these like compute modules into it, basically. So I would rather just have that compute module live over here. Oh, although I have to remember that I will need this one to point the other direction. It's going to need to point down, which might complicate things a little bit. But I'm good that I came back to this image right now and looked at that because it reminded me that this ribbon cable runs towards the bottom instead of the top. You had a community goal met to make you wear a kangaroo onesie all night from an old performance you did in 2019. Oh my goodness. Okay. You can take it off now. Heck yeah. Go take that sweaty, disgusting thing off. This VR in particular, if you figure to set it up on Steam, this just uses Steam VR. This is an index, but this EyeTrackVR project basically. Let's reread their intro. Where's the introduction? Here it is. EyeTrackVR, an open source and affordable VR eye tracker platform for social VR games via OSC and UDP protocol. That is what this is. World's first Mac OS VR. Excuse me, the Apple Vision Pro exists. Oh wait, what have I done? Oh, here we are. Hey, Trobo, thanks for the follow. Bring us one step closer to that next palindrome of 404. 404. The next goal cannot be found. Liberty and freedom. I see. So, let me see. You know what? Can I? I'm gonna unhide this. We're gonna. Oh shoot! I'm in edit mode. I did not want to do that. Whatever I've done. Okay, that's fine. Object mode, please. I need to duplicate that. We're gonna hide the original. And then I am going to apply location. And we're going to take a look at where some of these things sit. So this is at 6 millimeters and 1.5 millimeters. Okay. But we are going to 4.8. That's right. Atramy, welcome on in. How's it going, Bean? Trobo, you play Rec Room VR, but you never tried VR chat. Oh, and my follower count just updated. 395 is what that brought us to. Yet again closer to the next palindrome of 404. You don't have a VR that works with your PC. Oh, I see. Do you have, I guess, like a Quest, a standalone Quest? Would be my assumption. Unless you have a standalone something else. Oh my goodness. So I'm listening into what's going on in the other room. And one of my partners just like startled my other partner while she was in the shower. But like was bringing her something. So she's very startleable. Like sometimes she'll round the corner and I'll just be like walking down the hallway and she'll be like scared to see me walking in the hallway. Oh, PlayStation VR. I see. Oh, actually, you're waking up. Ooh, you have a day off today. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to do this as a separate pocket, which is fine. So, yeah, we're going to do it as a separate pocket. New sketch. XY plane. Oh, no internet in your new house. Oh, but do I take it you have internet now? Also, congrats on the new house. Yeah. Don't worry about it. But yes, I am. I am indeed Polly. Let's see. Let's draw another rectangle. This is just the night of drawing rectangles. Whoa, cut out. Okay, this is gonna be at 6. Was that right? I'm gonna say it's 6, and then I'm gonna go double check. Yes, okay. That's at 6. This is at 18. So from there to there is going to be 18. Okay. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty center. Maybe this is actually more center than I thought it was. You do, though it's not perfect. Ah, okay. But it'll do until you get your new PC. Okay. Oh, you like the chat pop-up I have? Well, I'm glad you think it's unique, because I totally didn't steal it. Or at least the idea of it. Is the project that I'm working on solo or collaborating? I suppose that it is solo. Because basically I'm taking this dongle thing that has already been designed by somebody else, which it's like kind of solo, it's kind of collaborative. I'm taking this dongle that somebody else has already designed and open sourced, and I'm redesigning it because like I just want it to be a little different than what they had designed originally. So that's kind of where I'm starting things off right now. So yeah, I don't know, like define that as you will, whether that's solo or collaborating. Oh, I see. Rewarding the designer of the chat pop-up with exposure. I can pay you in exposure. Oh my god. Okay, where's the other side of this? Did I actually measure the length of this properly? Oh, you know what? We have to go a little bit further because I forgot about there's some like tab things that it solders to. So we got to go to 1750 from the front, or probably a little further actually. So we got to go a little further than 1750. Speaking of which, this should actually be 5.9, and this is going to be 18.1 because we want to have a little bit of clearance so that the 3D printed part will be able to so the USB stick will be able to slide in and out of the USB part, or at least in. All we need to do is go in. We need it to go in. We don't need it to come out. And that should be clearance enough. What was this dimension again? Let me make sure that that dimension accounts for it. 12.8-ish. 12.8-ish. Do I have my measurement tool? No. I'm going to have to close that real quick. Measure from here to here. 13.25. And I said 12 point something, right? What did I say? I've already forgotten. 13.2. Okay. So that's maybe a little tight. Oh, we're kind of resting on those things. Maybe we'll measure it down here. 12.88, 12.9. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably fine. It'll be a tight fit in some spots. Ooh. I need to measure where these notches are. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, though. We're not exactly there yet. Or are we, actually? I think we might actually be roughly there. No. Because I can put this top piece where it needs to be. Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll do that. What did I say? 17? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. 17 and a half, I think. 17 and a half. I'll probably just make it 18. Probably just make that 18. Because it'll be touching the back. So we don't need to worry about it like sliding in further. Oh, we will need to worry about it sliding out. No, the notches. Actually, the notches will take care of that. It'll take care of both directions. Yeah, that'll be fine. Just fine. Okay. We can close that. Oh, wait. Shoot. Clear dimensions first. Cool. Okay. Go back to the sketch. And we've got those dimensioned up. We need to figure out where the front of this is. 13 on X. So this will be a little weird because we don't really need it to come out to here, but we'll say 13. Just so that we can say this dimension is 18. Oh, wait, shoot. I used the wrong tool. This dimension is 18. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. And let's save that because we haven't done that in a while. Let's see. How tall is this? This is 6. Okay, so we need to make another pocket reversed up to 6 millimeters. Okay, cool. All right, it's coming together slowly but surely. Okay, so that is the notch that we have for the USB plug, basically. And then we're gonna need to create. We might actually go back to the previous pocket and edit that one to add this notch. So let's see, that's 5 millimeters from the front. Ah, shoot, I forgot to clear it again. Clear. Okay, so that's 5 millimeters from the front. Let's go back here. Sketch. Okay, So this was our original cutout. And we want to basically, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna change this into a construction line so that we can have this go forward more. How far do we want this to go? Let's figure that out. We need to go, I guess we need to go all the way to the end of the circuit board. What we're gonna say is 53 millimeters. So, okay, let's put a line. Actually, let's just use this tool. So we're gonna have that, we're gonna have a little notch in the side, and then we're gonna go down to the end of the board. We come down here. We're going to come over, we're gonna have a little notch. They're gonna actually be different size notches. Because that's appears to be what it is on here, which is a-okay. I just need to keep track of which one is which one so that I get them to be the right size on the right side. Okay, so shoot, I forgot. Oh, 53. We said 53, right? I think we said 53. So from here to here, that's going to be 53. You're actually almost spot on there. Okay, and now we got to figure out basically from the end of the circuit board to, we'll say to the far end of the notch. We're going to say that's 45.4. Okay, so from the very end, and we're looking at the top, okay. So from the very end to the far end of the notch is 45.4. 45.4. Okay, which means it moves that around a little bit. Okay, hoping this doesn't cross over this, but we'll figure that out shortly. I can always dimension this instead. But for now, we'll leave it the way it is. So how wide is this little notch? Let's find out. We're gonna call that 3 millimeters. This is probably going to be a pretty important one to make a little bit smaller. So we're going to call this, select that line, there we go, 3 millimeters. Yeah. Okay, cool. It does not invade this line, so that's good. Oh, we need to know how deep it is. How deep is the notch? We're just gonna call it a 1 millimeter. Oh. These are gonna be equal. Forgot about that part. Okay. Right. Okay. Oops. There we go. There we go. We're getting things a little more visible there. Before we go too far along here, we're going to say these are equal as well, just so we don't make that same mistake again. This is probably going to end up somewhere closer to over here again, and same with this one. Because I think they might be at roughly the same position. So, okay, let's measure this one. This one's going to be smaller, I think. Yeah, we're still going to call it 45.4. Yeah, so I think what we're actually going to do here is we're going to say these are just vertical. No, whoops, that's the wrong side. Sorry. These two are vertical. There we go. There's our 45.4. Which actually we're going to end up reducing this by 1. And then reducing this by 0.2. Because we want to have clearance so that things don't get stuck as we try to assemble them. Okay, and now we're looking at the bottom one. So let's look at the depth of that one. So we're gonna call it 0.8. So we're gonna probably do like 0.7. We'll put that down there. I actually do the same with this one. Righty. So we do need the width of that one. I think it's going to end up being the same, but it doesn't hurt to measure it just in case. Yeah, we're going to call it 3. We're still going to call it 3. It's actually like 3.1. Let me check the other one. Because if they're both like 3.1... Oh no, actually this one's just a little bit wider. The other one's like 3.05. And this one is like 3.1. I think we're gonna keep that the way it is. So yeah, we're just gonna, say that these two are vertical from each other. Cool, and now we're all constrained again. We can close that. All right, and now we have a very interesting shape up there. So those notches will hold on to the PCB, and that should give it some rigidity. This is going to be interesting because this will be like, this is where we're getting into like some somewhat radically different design. Because the original did not require cutting open the rubber that was on this part. But I think that's actually going to help us because that's going to give us a lot more room up here that we can put the like compute boards and the LED drivers and stuff. I kind of want to start with the LED driver over here, but maybe it actually makes more sense because let's take a look at this again and how things route. So they're routing the LED cables through here, but like, what if the LED driver was in the middle instead? Or like, what if it was, because they, in this one, for the mouth tracking, they have it all the way at the end. So what if the mouth tracking one was down at this end, pointing out the bottom, and then it like goes down this way. Then we have the one of the eye tracking ones pointing up. Then we have the LED driver in the center of the two eye tracking ones, and then the other one over there pointing up. So the other one over there, I guess it'd be further over to what would be the right in this image or the left of the headset. Oh yes, Max, millimeters. Millimeters. We're working in millimeters here, regardless of what it says. Oh gosh, I probably need to grab some water though. My throat's getting a little parched, and I am all out. Okay, so let me finish this thought real quick before I lose it, because I might. Max, thanks for the hydrate. I'm not going to be able to do it just yet, but I will get that water in a moment. Yeah, okay. So my thought was basically mouth track module, eye track module, LED driver, eye track module, I think is the way that I want to order them. But for right now, I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this. We've got the slots and such going for this. And of course, we'll need to fill in from the bottom using the bottom piece to hold things in securely. But for now, this is good. Oh, and speaking of, I think, yeah, clearance. I don't think we necessarily need clearance top to bottom. At least I hope not. But I think it's generally more accurate in that dimension because the Z-axis on the printer is, the layers can be pretty fine. I can always print it at a very small, thin layer. I think I could do 0.2 or something, maybe. No, 0.2, 0.12, I think, is the quote-unquote fine layer. Anyways, before I forget, I'm gonna grab some water. I will be back in a moment, and y'all sit tight, and I'll be back. Yeah. All right, I am Bark with water. Okay, so where were we? I believe we were redesigning a 3D printed part. So let's take a look back at this. And we can go back to this component. And it looks like these are just cut into here. VTuber model for glass of water. That would be interesting. Y'all will have to settle for the bucket for now. How wide are these? Let's see. That is a very blech number. So I'm just gonna copy it. We're gonna, oh, no, I guess I gotta do it that way. We're gonna do this the not hurting my brain way. Minus this number. 17.88. And what did I measure it to be? 18. No wonder they were saying it might be a pretty tight fit. Let me remeasure this. I wonder if their measurement is closer or... Oh, their measurement is actually pretty close. Because it's 17.8. If they're doing 17.88. Still though, I think I would rather have it be loose and need to use like a little bit of double-sided tape or something to get it to stay in, rather than have it be too tight. Well, we could do 17.9 maybe instead for like a tight fit. Let's do that. Let's do 17.9. So we'll round theirs up a little bit. Okay, so I think basically what we're going to do is we're going to create... Gosh, this is going to have to go into the top. Into the top. So I want to try to avoid like referencing geometry, because like I could click on this and create a sketch on that surface. But let me see if I can create a sketch on this, and then let's close it for a second. And then we can say, let's see, axis, position. I don't remember how high this was. We're gonna find out. Here to here. 7.6. Clear and close. Okay. So let's try position Z 7.6 millimeters. And I don't know what that does for us. Placement. Okay. Okay. This might work. This might work. Let's save that so far. Let's go into the sketch. If we do cut, okay, that doesn't really cut anything, which is probably for the best. Cool. So let's make some rectangles, because that's what we do best. I guess we're gonna need 4 rectangles. Doesn't matter what their size is right now. Okay, So we're going to call the width of this one 17.9. And we're also going to, we're going to push it all the way against this wall over here. So we're going to measure from this to this. No, that's actually not what I wanted to measure. That's fine. We'll add 4. 74.25. Because I didn't remember that dimension. Okay, so from here to here, 74.25. Okay, so that will put the edge of this hole right up against the very end of this area. Oh, I need to think about... I might actually need to put the LED driver board at the end, because it's a lot thinner. And I think that's probably why they had it at the end of theirs, was so that that part that like attaches, let's get this back here. So like, yeah, like see this thing? Like this is right down onto the switch, I believe. And then like this scoops up to go over the USB port. I think that's what's going on here. I presume that's the top of the switch. But then there's also this cutout here that I would think would be for the switch. So it's just got me a little confused. Maybe it doesn't quite. Yeah, there's like even more cutouts in here. There's like a whole bunch of cutouts. And then on this side, it's for the place where you plug in the LEDs. I wonder if that's just symmetric. Is that just symmetric? Hard for me to see it. Let's turn this off for a moment. Oh yeah, no. That is certainly some sort of pattern going on there. Hey, Tanker Boy, you're still around. Still in chat rather than doing whatever you needed to be doing. No, I'm just messing with you. How is it going though? How's it going in your room? What were you doing again? I totally forget. It's been greater than 5 minutes. It's been greater than 5 seconds. Let's be honest. What were you doing again? Something in your room. That's all I know. Hope it's going well. Whatever it was. Goldfish moment. Goldfish always. That's me. Part fox, part goldfish. Gosh, why? I need like this, but with lines. Can I get that? Is that a thing? Ooh, oh yeah, that's good. That's real good. I suppose. Yeah, ish. It's real good-ish. Not a fennec indeed. Hashtag. Yeah, so there's definitely some sort of like pattern going on here. And I'm not exactly certain why. But I would hate to basically design something that can't fit. So I think we are actually going to have to put the LED driver down at the end. As yeah, so yeah, let's try this, because we can always you know what, we'll do this. We'll save this, and we'll save a new version, version 2. And then what? Then what are we doing? We are going to we're gonna resize this hole. Caillou, thanks for the hydrate. Good thing I have water now. Let me double check the width of this. Actually, if I get it over here, it might be a little bit more representative. I'm not touching that part. Because that part can be sanded down or just kind of shoved in there. 19.33? 19.3? What did I say? 19.8? That seems maybe a bit excessive. But certainly if I'm measuring 19.76 like I was previously, that would make sense. But I think if I measure it this way instead. Yeah, we're getting like 19.23 over here, honestly. That's quite a difference. So let's call that 19.4. Let's call it 19.4 for the width. So unfortunately it's a little wider. 19.4. And then the width of this. Let's measure that again. .6. We said 22, but let's actually say 21.8. 21.8. After working what you're working on, resizing this hole doesn't sound right. Oh, I see. There's certainly some hole resizing that interests me. No further comment. What is this going to be? This is going to be 24 minus 21.8 divided by 2. Yeah. 1.1 millimeters? Sure. Maybe we'll put this on this side. Okay. So that is the LED driver board. That is where that would go. All right, let's flip this around again. There's a part of me though that's like, do I want to maybe, like, no, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, you have, Caillou, have you? Let's see how big they made this. They went from 1.25 to 23. Oh, interesting. It's actually not centered. What if that has something to do with the switch? Or are they just all not centered? So 23 minus 1.25 is going to be 21.75. What do we make ours? 21.8? That's actually pretty close. That's pretty close. So if we want to make ours closer to theirs, we would actually make this 1.2, basically. And then we'll be pretty close to what they have. Okay. So I guess if that's the way we're doing it, then maybe it makes sense for Oh, well, I guess we don't really care what the orientation of the next 3 are. Just the fact that there's 3 in a row that are all the same size. Which is going to be 17.8, I think we decided. 17.8. And let's move that a little bit. And actually, now that I think about it, I could do it at the top instead. Oh, this does not look promising. 17.8. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Ah, shoot. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, heck. That would have made it so nice and easy. And I don't think we can make it longer, unfortunately. Because there's only so much space in the headset. And it's already taking up most of it, and we need room to be able to plug it in. You don't like having anything in the tens place? Oh, I see. That's why you abuse me so much. Plug everything in and secure the optional covers with M2 by 5mm countersink self-tapping screws. You have an interesting definition of fun. Let's just say that. I wish I could use this thing. Gosh. Honestly though, like, what if I... Oh man, now this has me like wanting to design my own circuit board. Do I have Eagle Cat on here? No, I don't. I could get it. Oh, were they always part of Autodesk? Autodesk. If that's a thing, that really heckin' sucks. Because Autodesk Eagle. Fuck that. It used to be free software. What does this say? Maybe they still have a link to it? If you just want... Wait, Eagle is available from Autodesk either as part of Fusion 360, or you can a free version of just Eagle here. Where does this take me? Free download. Okay. Included with a Fusion 360 for personal use subscription, Eagle free download is a limited version for hobbyists, including 2 schematic sheets, 2 signal layers. Yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need. Download. Just for now, we'll put it in there. Caillou, yes, true. But when something was free and is no longer free, then like that is disappointing, to say the least. That's fine. I don't want a desktop shortcut. I like how if you lowercase like the C drive letter, it looks like a smiley face. Very happy little smiley face. Launch Eagle. Yeah, just like that. Sign in? I didn't have to sign in before. Oh my god. Can I just have the old version? I just want the old version. Oop. Ugh. Do I have it somewhere already? That would be nice. I probably have it on my other PC. Nope. That's not under there. It's not under there either. And I do actually kind of want to go find this. Hold on. I need to uninstall this. Eagle, 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 eagle. There it is. Uninstall. Yes. Yes, I do. Very much so. All right. Well, you know what that means. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to go see if I can find this on my other PC. Be right back. Woo. I am back. Circuit Scamp. I see your pineapple pizza, and I approve. Welcome on in. How's it going? Tanker Boy, you getting some food? I got some food. Max, thanks for the warm welcome. I got myself a couple of dried apricots while I was away. And I did also find a file. So I'm just going to download that here. Go find it. There it is. Copy that. Put it in my installers directory. Get out of here, Autodesk Eagle. Nobody wants you. We want the good old-fashioned Eagle 6.5. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Welcome to the setup program. This program will install Eagle on your computer. Yes. Next. Next. We had some pizza. Actually, we just finished it, but it was a red sauce that was based on beets instead of tomatoes, because my partner is nightshade intolerant, and then had some vegan cheese, had some beefy what is it called? Seitan stuff. So beefy tasting, not meat substitute thing. Anyways, some mushrooms, it had some onions, it had some olives. Did it have anything else? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, it had spinach too. Real good tasty pizza. The crust could have been a little bit more cooked, but you know. Element14.com. I bet this website doesn't exist anymore. Element 14. Yeah, I don't think that this place really exists anymore. That's fine. We only need the free version. Don't license? No. Oh, run as freeware. I think that's what I want. To do the license when you start the first time, don't license now. Run as freeware. Eagle setup is now complete. Sounds pretty good. Was the beet sauce very different? It's a little earthier, a little less like acidic and sharp. But and it's a little bit more purplish. but otherwise, I mean, it's still a sauce and it still tastes good. Oh, it's probably a little sweeter too. It's probably a little sweeter than a tomato-based sauce would be. But it's very tasty. Okay, cool. So now we have the Element 14 version of Eagle. Oh yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's the icon I remember. That little red eagle. Freeware license for not profit and evaluation purposes. Okay, so we want a new project. This is gonna be LED driver. We're gonna get a little more specific here. EyeTrackVR LED driver. Okay. And inside that, we're gonna have a new schematic. So we've gone from redesigning a 3D print to now redesigning a circuit board. Can I get that a little further to the edge? There we go. I'm gonna, because it's actually kind of important to see the left-hand side of this. So I'm gonna make sure that we can see the tools here with chat. Okay, so somewhere, man, I haven't used this in such a long time. Somewhere there's a part tool. I think it's this one. Place part? No, that's to smash. Never mind. Name, pin swap, gate swap, invoke, copy. Where's the frickin' part tool? Add. There we go. Knew I'd find it. Okay. Do we have a... I want to search for switch. Search. I want... I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to find this. I don't think I want a CMOS switch. I just want like a switch. Not a dip switch. I do want SMD. Slide switch. 2 pole, 2 throw. I want like 1 pole, 2 throw. 1 P2T. Tiny switch. On. Is there just an on off? No. On. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for anyways. Surface mount, no. Dip, I don't think that's what, no, that's not what I want. Finding the stuff that you are looking for can be the hard part. Nope. Any of these? Nope. Surface mount. Yeah, these are not what I'm looking for. These are dip switches. Series molded switch. What does that look like? That's not what I'm looking for either. That's not it. No, none of these are it. That's definitely not it. Nope. Sliding switch? Nope. It's not a through hole. It's a surface mount. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. These are dip switches. That's not it. Some relays. Potentiometer. What are you looking for? Definitely not that. Analog switch? Nope. These are like chips. DMOS switch? What is that? Nope. What is analog switch? Nope. I think switch can have multiple meanings here, I think. Ooh, wait. Single pole, double throw, analog switch. Ooh. Oh, I think it's not quite what I want. The thing is, too, is you can design your own parts. I just don't... I mean, I guess if I knew what this part was, or alternatively, if I just found a different part. All right, time to browse DigiKey. Let's look for switch, SMD. Slide switches. I think slide switches is what we're looking for. Slide switches. We want single pole. I think we want single pole, single throw actually. Maybe. Maybe. Let's look at what we got left. Ooh, this is looking familiar. This is looking familiar. Some of this stuff looks kind of like what I am dealing with here already. Some of these are not quite right. I think the closest one so far was up back a little ways. Oh my gosh, there's 309? I thought 6 of, oh no, I have to apply. Okay, I don't think that's what I want. Let me go back. I think actually I might want single pole double throw. That's giving me a more results. More along the lines of, I think, what I would expect. This could be it. Maybe. Let's go open that in a new tab. I mean, honestly, like, there's a whole bunch of these. On. Let me take a look at this one. Ooh, they have a 360? How does this work? Nope, no clue. Oh wait, here we go. Oh, this is... Oh, it does. Yeah, I just noticed there's 2 little holes underneath it. This is like exactly the part. Although the like plastic part here looks a little bit different. But otherwise, this looks like exactly the same. I think it's actually just photographs. Okay, I want to say that's actually photographs. This is really close. This is really, really close. Oh, actuator length. Maybe I can measure that. I don't know what that means. I think the actuator length we're looking for is closer to 2 millimeters. Yeah, okay, let's look for 2 millimeter ones. 2 mil. Apply. Down to 40. Okay, what are we looking at? Well, what are we working with here? That's somewhat similar. I basically want that other one, but slightly different. No, that's not quite it. We got 2 pages here. Oh. Oh no, that's momentary, isn't it? That's like, no, that's actually not as close as I thought it was at first. Heck. Some of these don't have images too. Give it a nice little photo shoot. Oh yeah, definitely. Does this actually mean what I think it means? Actuator length, actuator type, standard, contact finish, termination style, gull wing, surface mount, right angle. Let me look at the descriptors on this one. On, actuator type, standard, surface mount, right angle, termination style, gull wing. So let's do this. Let's get rid of actuator length. Let's say, okay, they're all standard actuator type. Let's say gull wing, surface mount, right angle, apply. Because this is actually what we care more about. Yeah, I wish I could find... wish I could find one that is like the same. But like when I'm looking at it, this one, I guess I just don't... Like it's possible that maybe some of these things are... Does it have dimensions? I don't think so. We want on. So let's narrow it down to that too. Because like that's important. Product status, we probably want active, but it doesn't really matter. As long as we can buy it. AJ, thanks for that hydrate. And the posture check. Thanks so much. What does it even mean to have a particular actuator length for these? I think that's the one that I already opened. Do they have a data sheet? Let's look at the data sheet. Let me see. It's 3 millimeters between the holes. Is that what we have here? I think so. Roughly speaking. Let me see. Maybe that is actually what this looks like. It just looks different. Let me see side to side. How big is this? 6.7-ish. Hey, that's 6.7. 1.3 wide. That's 1.3 wide. It's just the depth. It's the depth of this thing. Which they're defining to be 1.4. But I'm seeing on this one as being closer to 2. That's literally the only dimension that I feel like isn't matching up. What about the thickness of it? Is it 1.1? Oh, it sure is. Eepy Shark needs to get some Eep. Got work in the morning. Heck yeah, AJ. Thanks for dropping by. Glad to have you aboard. Have a good rest. Good night. Nighty night. See you again on the next one. Yeah, this is like so close. So heckin' close. It's just that actuator length. And like this one, is that that's not, I don't even think, I think that's not the one we were looking at. This is a different one. This is probably just also very close. Let's sort by actuator length. Let's see if we can find anything in the 2 range. It seems the same. No. Yeah, unless some of these, well, 2 stops here. Unless some of these don't have, just don't have pictures associated with them. Like that one's kind of close, but it's not quite right. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like maybe 1.5 is good enough. Let's look at the data sheet for this. Let's see. 3 millimeters there. Travel of 1.5. Oh, are they talking about the travel maybe? How long is their thing? Do they even say? They say it's 1.3 wide. Oh, here it is, 1.5 and 1.1. How wide is it? Is it 6.7 again? 6.8. Imagine not filtering Digikey by in stock. Oh, I see. What if we get rid of the search entry? Maybe that's messing up things. Fine, I'll add in stock. Whoa, that narrows it down so much. That's what we saw before. Let's go descending actuator length. Also, Draco, welcome on in. Where's my brain? Welcome on in. How's it going? 1.5. Yeah, and ours doesn't have a little N on top of it. You've been lurking? Fair enough, fair enough. Well, welcome to the stream proper from your lurk. Slide on. Maybe the datasheet will tell us more. Yeah, no, these are all on this side. That's not right. That's not like what we've got. These other two have been the closest we've had so far. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna find exactly what we're looking for, unfortunately. Wow, why are these so much more expensive? I mean, to be fair, they kind of look nicer. I wonder if I can differentiate what I've got here by the little end plastic bits. No, maybe not. No, maybe. Because there's like a much more prominent chamfer on one of them than on the other. Also, oh, that's a thing. Yeah, I think this has a much longer throw than some of these have. Does it say on this one? Let's look in here. What is the throw on this? Or the travel, I should say. Oh, I guess it's center to center. I was measuring side to side. Which makes... Well, if I'm measuring side to side, center to center should be side to side minus a full width, which is 1.3. So it would be like 3 minus 1.3, which would be like 1.7. 1.5 is close. Is this? What's the travel on this one? 1.5. Yeah, I guess that's pretty standard. Maybe they're just... Oh, whoops, sorry. Sorry, y'all. Maybe they're just the same. Oh, what's another one? Is Mouser another one? No. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh, let's go to all products maybe. I'm looking for switches. Give me switches. Test and measurement. Where would it even be? DigiKey Mouser and RS Electronics. I don't think I've heard of RS before. Where the heck would switches be? Would they be a passive component technically? Electromechanical. Here we go. Switches. Oh goodness. Slide switches. and we are looking for single pole double throw. Any of the on varieties. Are there more on-ons? No. One of those. I don't know if we like care about those quite yet. PCB mount. Surface mount right angle. There we go. That's the one we want. Okay. Apply filters. Let's see if we find it. So much time trying to find industrial electronics that people broke in your job. Oh my goodness. Do we have... No, we don't have a metric for the... Oh, there's only 2? You gotta be kidding me. What? Also, this doesn't even look like the things that I requested. That is definitely not surface mount. What? It says it's surface mount. I don't believe it. Well, it is by eSwitch. Let's look at the datasheet. Maybe it just has the wrong photo. Or maybe it's just a really weird surface mount. It's so weird. Oh, I see. It's right angle. So you would lie it down like this. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's look at this datasheet. Oh, it's the same thing. Ugh. I wonder if there was... Let's remove switch function. No, those are the only ones that... Oh, on, and off, on. The only ones that are left. They all look the same. Ugh. Was that not the right choice? Maybe we have to choose this. Oh, this is giving better results. Let's choose these two. Let's see if this gets us something that we're looking for here. Let's look at the datasheet on that one. Because that could be close. Wait a minute, what was that? The pins don't look quite right. Yeah, single pole. The pins are all grouped together though. That's different. Does it say the throw though? Oh, to travel. It's a lot closer to what we have though. Oh, and it's 2, like the actuator is 2 millimeters sticking out from the thing. Like, ah, this is so close, but it's different. That's frustrating. Those are like 2 very different switches. Why are they both in the same image? Oh, the one that we have doesn't have markings on the top. I can take a look at it though. Granted, I guess we don't have to use exactly the same switch. Yeah, this isn't it. This is not it. But it is weird because it's like closer. It's closer to the right form factor. It's got these like spread legs in the back. How long is this? Are you gonna tell me? Oh my goodness. Is this in... I think this is in Imperial first and then metric. That's so effed. Gross. Oh, here it is. Oh, 1.5. Yeah, it's still dissimilar. Do we have any more to look through here? No, I don't think so. I think these are... Yeah, those aren't it either. Ugh. What's this? RS Electronics? I've never tried that one before. What? Oh, North America, I see. USA. There we go. Ooh. Switches. Slide switches. Actuator height. Advanced. Who would ever not want advanced? Single pole double throw. That's what we're looking for. Number of positions. I don't care about series. Actuator height. I don't know if that's what I want. Let's try it. Let's see if this gives me any of the things that I am looking for here. That is... that's the thing we were just looking at, though. What does it mean, actuator height? That I don't understand. Because this actuator is only 0.8 thick. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, there was gullwing. Is gullwing an option up here? Termination? Let's do this. Let's clear this one. Let's see if I can choose... Oh geez, there's only... What? This doesn't make any sense. Unless there really is only one surface mount. Show result. No. That's not right. It doesn't even have a data sheet. Good. Oh my goodness. This is the mini game I didn't know I would be experiencing. On. Robot facts. I mean, I have a bot. I'm not the bot, though. Which, of course, is what a bot would say. Ugh. Oh, it does have a data sheet. But I think we looked at these already. And these are, like, not quite the one. They are kind of close. Side actuated, too long. 1.5 by 1.2. I think that's not quite what we have. Probably spending way too much time on this particular aspect. 1.3 and 1.1, I think it was. Yeah. Some of the other ones were kind of closer. Let's look at the data sheets for these two. 1.5 travel. What was the other one's travel? 1.5, it's the same. I don't even think you can distinguish between these things. It's just so, it's like, they had to source this from somewhere, you know? Where the heck did they get this thing? There's also a part of me that's like, could I just lift this switch from this board? Like, maybe I could. And maybe I could lift the, what the heck are these things? I think they're JST connectors. They're so tiny. It might actually not be JST. It might be something different. Or maybe they are. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. But that would actually be kind of important because that's the part that's going to interface with something else. Maybe I can just measure like the pads and stuff. This feels so silly. It's like 0.8 by like 1 or something. Like if we just look at the data sheets for one of these. Oop, sorry y'all. Is this like, do they have the same footprint? Where's the footprint? Here it is. And the footprints for this one's down here. So, okay, it's 3 millimeters between the holes. It's 3 millimeters between these pads. It's 1.5 millimeters between those pads. And it is I think it's 1 millimeter from center to pad. Or to center the switch to the pad center. And these would be 3 millimeters center to center. Oh. This might actually be different. Unless, where is that measuring to? What's this one? Oh yeah. These do appear to be a little bit different. At least this one is versus the switch that I have. That seems odd though. I think I am reading it correctly. Let's look at the other one. Oh, sorry. The other one. Here it is. No, it's the same. It's the same. No, and because it's the center, like center to center, it should be, yeah, it should be the same. But I'm getting from the one that I'm measuring here, slightly different number. How wide is this? 6.7? Sure is 6.7 wide. Oh, this one's 6.8. Three just feels like it's pushing it. Maybe. Maybe. And 1.5 on that one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, actually. Well, if that's the case, 1.4 between them. This is 1.3 between them. How about, how far are they from center? I don't think it's gonna tell me. 1 by 0.8, and this one is 1 by 0.8. It's the same. Those are 0.9 holes. The size of the hole, 1.1. Interesting. Slightly different hole sizes. Let me see if I can. Let's cancel that. Let's go back here. Do a new library. Save as. Well, I don't know. The Nico library. Save. Okay. So, oh gosh. I knew how to do this one time. We'll figure it out. New package. What is this gonna be? SMD. No, I have no idea. What am I doing here? SPDT. Like, what does this become? That is kind of my question here. Yeah, symbol, device package symbol. Oh, okay, I see. So the device is going to be a. Can I put spaces here? No. I don't know. Should we use this one or the other one? This hole size is bigger. This one's hole size is bigger. And this one, the pads are a little closer, I think. We could just add an extra, what, 0.05 onto the pad size. And bring them closer. From center to there is 0.65. Makes sense. I don't think it gives me that dimension here. No, it just gives me that one. 2.8 to the back from the center. I have that dimension over here. No, but I can figure it out. It's 2.5 to the back on this one. Let's see what we have here. Center to back is actually looking more like 2.8. Do we look at the center between these? It's looking more like 1.3. So I think we're gonna use this one. This one's schematic. Let's actually check the holes too. It's hard for me to measure these. Very hard for me to measure these. They seem more like 0.8, but you know what? We can make them larger. Oh, this is, yeah, that's diameter. Same as the other one, I think. 0.9 diameter. Yeah, I think we're just gonna follow this one. 2.8 to the back, was that right? And this one was 2.5. Yeah. I think this is the one to follow. So we're gonna call it whatever this is. SK blah 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 blah. Sure. Yes. Hey, enter description to enter a... So using the description command to enter a description of this object. New... I think we want a new symbol. We're just gonna say the same thing, I guess? Sure. I guess we'll replicate that thing, sorta, kinda. Oh, we don't need to. We just need to put, we need a couple pins. Yeah, 3 pins. Oh, that's right. We can rotate things. And such. What else? Probably should move these a little further apart. I'm remembering how to learn this program. It's taking me a second. I just want... I don't even know what I want. That's not what I want. I just want to draw lines. I don't want to be... This is a... Symbols. Oh, symbols. Nuts, buses, pins. Names, values, info, guide. Maybe symbol is correct for what I want here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What am I trying to do here? Okay, so if I just kind of jump them like that. So we would do maybe down to like here. And then we would there. We'd do like that, I guess. Fine. Say that. And then I kind of want, is it this one? Oh, I can't even. Get rid of this. Give me the line again. We're gonna come, yeah, we're gonna do that, I think. And then we're gonna add text. Enter text 1, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna move that over here. 2. Line distance. What is that? No, no clue. Put it back. 50%. Ratio, select text ratio. What does that do? Double the ratio. Nope, no clue. 8%. What is this? Unmirrored or mirrored? Rotations. I just wish it was like a little bit further away from the line. That's all I really want. Okay, let's try instead center left. Okay. Nope, that rotates. All right, we're gonna place the 1 again. We're gonna do it that way, and then we're going to delete that one. All right, we're gonna call that the symbol that is correct. Okay. Sure. Sure. As long as pin 2 is in the middle, we're fine. Okay. So we need a new package. Call it the same thing. All right, we need some pads. What do we need this to be? 1 by 0.8. Let's get this pretty close, and then I think we can just type in here. Yeah, okay. And then here's the center. Whoops. Here's the center. Gosh, I wish I could like scroll this to the side. It's fine, we'll just do this. Get rid of that. There we go. There we go. And now the schematic's covered up by chat, but that's fine. Who needs to see the schematic except for me? Or I guess data sheet. The layout. That's the center, right? Okay. It doesn't actually. Oh, there it is. 6.3. So divide that in half. 3.15. 3.15. And then add another 0.5. So we want to be 4. Oh gosh. Oh wait, this is 0.1. Oh heck. Is that the size I want? Scale unit is millimeter. What's my scale in this? Oh, that's a great question. Options. View. Grid. Oh, you gotta be heckin' kidding me. Get this in millimeters. Okay. Okay. Wow. It's amazing what happens when you put in the right unit. Okay. So -4. I think there's a way to switch. I swear there's a way to switch the grids. I don't know the shortcut anymore. Because the alternate grid is finer. Yeah, no, I just have, oops. Don't know. Is it tab maybe? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. So 1.4, divide that in half. We get, no, let's do this. Let's do 0.5. I think that's going to get us a little closer. Because this is going to be 4. And then this is going to be 1.5. Because that's 0.7 plus point. Oh no, it's not 0.8. It's going to be 0.4, 0.7 plus 0.4. shoot. Oh, it's gonna be 1.1. All right, because I don't remember what the alt key is. 0.1. Go over to 4 and down to 1.1. There we go. Finally. 1.1 up here. Place another pad. 4 and 1.1 on this side. Same down here. Cool. Now we need 1 by 1.5. And we gotta figure out how to locate these. So, okay. So for the ones back here, it's either 1.5, which means they're going to be 0.75 to the half. So from the center, we go up 2.8, and then we come down 0.75, leaves us at 2.05. Oh, I gotta go finer again. .05. And then what about this other bit? We're gonna be at 0.75. 0.75, 2.05. And then we go over 1.5, which brings us to 1.25. Okay. And then to the left of this, we go to 3 millimeters. So 3 millimeters minus the original 0.75. Gonna give us 2.25. Okay. So those are the pads, and then we've also got a hole. A couple holes. Drill is gonna be 1.1. These are gonna be centered this way, but then at 1.5. And again, 1.5. Okay, cool. That's our thing. Interesting. Anyways, we have to do something. Use the description command to enter a description for this object. I don't want to do that necessarily. I want to go here. New. This. Variant name. Do we have a variant for this? It's this one. Nope. I don't know. Maybe 1.5 RT, 1.5 RT. I don't know. Sure. Connect. What are all these? Oh. Heck. That's our package, but where's our schematic? And there's a schematic. And this is our device. But how do we attach the schematic to the device? Oh, here we go. I think that's how we do that. And then I don't remember what pad is what. So, I see P1. So let's actually make this one P1. Do I even... How many are there? 7, 8. So this one's gonna be P1. That one could be 7. 2 goes here. That could be 5. Where's 3? Not that one. Up here. That's 6. So I'll put 6 down here. Okay. We haven't saved in a little while. Alright, let's open this up again. Now, if we connect, we should be able to just go connect, connect, connect. Okay. Check. Okay, save that. Cool. So now if we place, see if we can find. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to use? Nico. Open. Now we should be able to place. And here we go. Okay. So cool. There's our switch. Do we have I think these are JST connectors. JSTZH. Nope, that's not what I want. Let me see. This is the parts list, right? Let me see if they say what these connectors are. JSTSUR. Oh, that's not what I want. Let's go product index. We have connectors, capacitors, connectors, interconnects. Here we go. Modular, maybe. Rectangular connectors. Just looking for JST. Come on. Thank you, boy. Thanks for the hydrate. Search within. JST. Connector kits. Pluggable connector accessories. What am I looking for? Speakers. Let's look at connectors and interconnects. You're back. Welcome back. How did the room work go? Rectangular, maybe? Gosh, where would this? Let's try in here. Does this look right? Mounting type. Nope. No, I don't like any of those. Oh my goodness. You finished working for the night and you have real work tomorrow. Fair enough. What is this? Does this have what we're looking for? Nope. Oh my goodness. Housings, contacts, accessories, inboard, array. I just want what I'm looking for that I don't know how to find. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Let's get rid of JST out of that. See if we can find anything in here to help. Is it maybe a manufacturer? JST Sales America. Maybe. We might be getting somewhere. No, but these are all through hole. Can I go to product and look by company? More filters. Manufacturer. Ah. JST. Give me that. But now what? Now where? Probably somewhere where there's items. Connector housings. Connector adapters. Panel mount. Board in. What is this? Board to board. Some issues to work out, but otherwise not bad. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Oh my gosh, what? Like, can I just look up JST SUR? SUR connector. What's the difference between 32S and 36L? What? Information included in documents to be downloaded. All belong to our... Oh my god. Are they seriously? Jeez. Few more details? Is it also gonna... Oh no, here we go, here we go. Top entry, side entry. Okay. Does this look right compared to what we've got on this board? Let's take a look. So distance between pads is 0.8 millimeter, presumably. This is much finer. Is that correct? Let me see. World's first 0.8 millimeter pitch. 0.8 millimeter. Maybe that's correct. Let me look at side entry type is only 3.9 millimeter depth. Let me measure that. Oh, this is 2.8. What? 1.75 millimeter height. Well, that's a lot closer. 1.5 millimeter height after mounting on the PC board. Top entry, 3.9. So maybe include. I don't know what that would include. Oh my goodness. Circuits Camp, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, 3.9 includes the plug. Oh. That's dumb. I want to know what the size of the header is. Circuit Scamp. There we go. Capitalization really helps. I gotta find a different solution for headphones or something. My ear is hurting because the headphones are like pressing down on the on-ear mic that I've got. All right. Okay, this is probably what we're looking for. But it's like how to tell for sure. Let's see, 2.3 from the front of this pad to the front of that pad. That might be similar to the size of this thing. Like 2.8, another 0.5. And those are 1, so to the center. Yeah, that's probably right. You thought about getting the fancy bone conducting headphones? Oh, I see. I've thought about those in the past. Apparently, well, I've never tried them either, but I've been told that they don't reproduce bass very well, for what it's worth. But, you know, I don't know, technology can change. It's been a while since I looked into them. Trying to figure out. Yeah, that would be tough. Oh, I need like earbuds or something. That would be the solution. I have an on-ear mic and on-ear headphones, and like that is the problem. But like, oh, I have everything set up for these headphones, and I like them. They're so good. That and everyone can hear what you listen to, just like a pair of open backs would. Ah, interesting. Really though? I thought it was the opposite. No, I think I've heard that, because I've heard of them used for like stage productions. So like the backstage crew will have like wireless radios to talk to each other, but they'll use the bone conduction headphones so that like it's not making sound. So I think they actually make less sound, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I remember about them anyways. Or like less sound leakage, I should say. At least as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware. It's faint, but it's there. DankPods on YouTube's tested some. Fair enough. I mean, but like faint versus more than faint, you know, is like definitely less sound to be faint, right? Oh, there is a little indent, isn't there? No. What am I even looking at here? These just look different than this diagram up here shows. Are you sure that's what these are? JSTSUR. That's what it says. I don't think we had, yeah, we didn't have JSTs we were looking for. Con JST. (4BZR). I guess 4B means for pin. ZR, I believe, is the size. So if I go to library, oh, I guess I have to cancel that. If I go to library, and if I open con JST, right? Then we can look at these. Oh. There's a whole bunch of stuff, but I don't think any of these are SUR. What are these? Whoa, that's a whole big thing. Let's try that one. What is this? 6 of them still. So, okay. Are these insulation displacement? Huh. Oh. I think I know what 32 and 36 are. They're the conductor size. So you either get it for 32 gauge or 36 gauge. Would be my understanding. And I think that the EyeTrackVR stuff was using 32 gauge. So number of circuits. See, this is socket. That's the thing that plugs in. Shrouded header. Side entry type. Here we go. Side entry type for 3. Ooh, dimensions 1.6 by 4.6. A and B. B is the width. They're 2.7 deep. I think that's roughly what I was measuring. Yeah, 2.7, 2.8. I'm getting caught on... it's measuring more like 2.8, but that's fine. I think that's correct. I think that's close. What is A? Oh. Excuse me. A is the furthest left pin to the furthest right pin, that distance. But like on the inside, is a 1.6. Yeah. I think I've double checked a number of times that these are actually the correct things. The width is 4.6. Yeah, that's what I'm measuring. You'd have to rewatch the vid to be exactly sure. Oh, the bone conduction vid. Okay. So we have found the thing. We just need to make the thing. So the device is going to be can devices have, I think devices can have different packages. So this would be 03B SUR. I guess we could just drop the 0 too. Call it 3B. So let's do that. Yes. Okay. We need a new package. Oh no, this is adding packages. We need to actually make a new package. New one. This package is SM03B -SURS-TF. Okay. Yes. All right. Well, let's draft this up then. Oh, we're back in inches again. Why the heck? Millimeters. Come on. Let's see some grid here. Let's get a pad. I'm going to be doing, what are these? 0.5 by 1, it looks like. 0.5 by 1. One of them is going to be right in the center. Kind of, yeah. I'm working on a circuit board for the LED driver because I like I kind of don't like either that exists. So I kind of want to take the simple one, but add the plug and play like things, the connectors, the JST connectors. But then also add a switch. So I guess it'll be like it's the simple one, plus a switch, and plus connectors, basically. And I might switch to using surface mount parts instead of through hole for the resistor and the diode. No, it's not a diode. It's a transistor, I think. Kind of, yeah. Now, where do I want to place this? Let's see. Maybe this pad can just be the center. That's fine. And then there's 0.8 between them. So this one would be at 0.8, and this one would be at negative 0.8. Snack noises, yeah, sorry. I'm eating some apricots here. Dried apricots. All right, next pad. Oh, shoot, I placed those in a weird order. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Actually, cancel. Let's make this one 4. So that we can make this one 2. So we can make this one 1. And then switch this one back to 3. Okay. Shit. Does that mean we can't save it? Oh. No, maybe it's okay. I sure hope it's okay. Okay. 1.2 by 1.7. That's what we're looking at. Oh my goodness. 1.2 by 1.7. Why don't I have... Oh, because there we go. Now how to figure out where these go. The front of them goes 2.3 in front of the other one. So let's see. 1, 2... That's... Wait. 2.3. So these are 0.5. So... 1... Oh gosh, this is gonna... Let's change our grid. 0.1. Is that gonna work? No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna let us put it at the right spot. Okay, well let's just do it this way. We're at negative 1.35. So we're gonna have to go 2.3. Oh no, wait. This is where we need to be. So we're at 0.35. So we're gonna be at negative 1.95. Negative 1.95. And then from the center... Oh, that's such a weird way to measure that. From the center of this pad to the edge of the other pad is 0.7. Is that right? Center of pad to edge, 0.7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2.1, and we need to be at negative 0.95. Oh, and then it should just be mirrored. 0.95, and what was the other one? 2.1. 2.1, negative 1.95. Okay, there we go. So, wait, is that right? It doesn't look right. Why doesn't that look right? So from the center there, is this? Where is the center of this? Did I put this at the wrong spot? No, that's at the right spot. Is this at the right spot? Yep. Pad. Or maybe it just looks weird. Yeah, it just looks weird. Okay, it is actually mirrored. Musical squares. Honestly, like, I should just make that so much bigger. Okay. So we need a symbol. Oh gosh. Cancel. Oh, you know what? We can look at these symbols. Let's take a look at these. That's one. PVN. PMVN. Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay. So this is, yeah, I think we just want this. So basically this is just like the thing, right? Like one of them. So let me look at this device. Okay, it's using those. But if we look at one of these other devices, it's using these. Let's use these, I guess. Okay, so let's go to device. I want to grab our device. Okay. New. That's our new package. And then we need to add these ones, I believe. And we're going to add 1, 2, 3. Sounds good to me. Okay. So let's connect these. And we just go connect, and we're done. Give that a save. Let's see if we can add it now over here. Let's get rid of that search because we know what we're looking for now. Con.jst. And here's this package there. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Oh, wait. Why does it give me... Oh, they're individually placeable. I think. What if I start adding more? Yeah, it adds another device. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Anyways, we only need one of those. Whoops. Let's save that. I haven't done this in a little while. Oh, because we haven't done it at all. We'll call this simple modular driver. Rev1. Why not? Okay. So we also have a couple other things that we need. Like we need vin. We need the components. Does it tell me Like if I, okay, let me put this back in here. I don't think I need these anymore. If I go back here, go to the catalog. Let's look at this one. Does it tell me what it includes? Okay. A certain number of ohmed resistor. It's going to be in this one. Oh, it actually gives me both resistors, one current regulator. Well, that tells me a whole heck of a lot. I'll probably have to look at the number on the part to see what it is. Come on. Okay. What are we looking at here? We've got, yep, 2 resistors. And one of them is going to be 130 and the other is going to be 65. Mm-hmm. $130 versus 65. Totally remember how to read these. These are also strange because I don't know what order to read them in. It's also not the best of lighting in this room. What do we got going on here? Yellow, white. That might be the 65 one, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. Gosh. Resistor color code. Maybe this one? We got 5 bands though. 5 band. So I still, cause like these are offset, right? Like they don't go all the way to the end. But the ones that I have do. So it makes the order to read them kind of ambiguous. Well, maybe if I look for fail rate percentage. Okay, so one of these is blue. Oh, this one, the blue one, the one with the blue is gonna be 65. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we got 6. No, wait a minute. It should be green. Maybe that is green. It looks yellow. Oh gosh, I literally. Do I have my phone on me? Oh yeah. I can use a flashlight. That might help. No, that definitely looks yellow. Maybe it's 64. And they just called it 65. And then white, which is a 9. 521 ohms, 1%. Third digit only for 5 and 6 bands. Multiply by gold, 0.1. Oh, it's 64.9. Got it. Okay, so they just rounded. Okay, so 64.9. And then I think that's brown, so failure rate of 1%. And then the other one is brown, orange, yeah, which is 1.3. And then black, which is 0. Then another black, which is multiplied by 1. And then brown, which is, again, failure rate of 1%. Okay, cool. Figured that out. One step down. And then what is this thing? I think I need the flashlight again. Let's take a look. We've got LW317. Let's figure out what that is. Ah, come on. LW317. Voltage regulator, adjustable output. From on semiconductor. Wait, was that right? Was it LM? LW. Oh. Maybe it's different. LW 317. W317. Oh, that's not it. Screen separator fixture. That's not it. Gosh. Maybe I read it. Maybe I read it wrong. Oh, yep, that's an M. LM317. Adjustable 3-terminal positive voltage regulator capable of supplying more than 1.5 amps over an output voltage range of 1.25 volts to 37 volts. Requires only 2 external resistors to set the output voltage. Why is there only 1 resistor in this kit then? What? Oh, it also doesn't look like that at all. It looks like this one. Oh, LZ maybe instead of TG. Do we have an LZ on here somewhere? Oh, yep, there it is, LZ. It's on the next line. It line wrapped on me. So let's add LZ to this. Let's see if we get LZ. If we get what we're expecting. Data sheet. Ooh, it comes in an SO8 package. I don't know if that would be any better though. Honestly, the through-hole might just be better. But I guess we'd have to look at the footprint of both of them before we come to that decision. Let's take a look. Those might not be to scale. Do we have layout diagrams? Oh, package information. But is there measurements? Oh, here they are. They're on the next page. Oh, that's useful. Not. D. D is 4.45 to 4.95. And E is 3.3 to 3.94. So we'll say like 5 by 4 millimeters. And then what about this one? We'd be looking at D and E. D is 5, E is 6.2, so that would actually take up a little bit more space. I don't know if we want that necessarily. Although it does certainly make for a cool look. Let's look at their circuits. Basic adjustable regulator. Voltage regulator with protection diodes. And then slow turn on 15 volt regulator. Has a whole bunch of extra stuff. So why the heck does their design only have 1 resistor? That's what I want to know. Application information. I guess, like, how are these routed? Time for a flashlight again. Okay, so we've got pin 1 going right out. To positive. What? Where does that go? It doesn't go anywhere. Where does that go? Oh, that's ground. Oh, does it run under there? I think it runs under the silk screen, which makes it a little hard to see. Yeah, so pin 1 runs to the positive voltage. Pin 2 runs to one end of... Oh. Okay, pin 1 runs to one end of the resistor and positive voltage. Pin 2 runs to the other end of the resistor. And pin 3 runs to V in. Okay, so what is that? How does that relate to what they have here? So V in, oh, they don't have the pins labeled. Shoot. Oh, here we go. So 1, I guess what I was calling 1 is actually 2. That doesn't make any sense. Pin 3 is out in the middle. Pin 1 is adjust. That doesn't... Oh, no, wait, this is bottom view. Okay, so that is pin 1, which is adjust. Pin 2 is in, okay. And then pin 3 in the center is out. So pin 1 is adjust. Pin 1 is adjust. And 3 in the center is out. So here's out. So as they have it connected, out is going into a resistor and connecting with adjust. But then this is the part here that's being connected to the LEDs, which seems very strange. Is this maybe not the right part? Unless it's... No, it's still an adjustable linear voltage regulator. Let me look at TI's datasheet for this. Just out in bottom view. Basically the same pinout. Yeah, they're showing, first of all, 2 resistors. Second of all, they're showing V out being over this range here. But essentially, what has been created in this kit is replacing this resistor with the LEDs. that like? So an operation develops a nominal 1.25 volt reference voltage Vref between the output and adjustment terminal. The reference voltage is impressed across program resistor R1. Because the voltage is constant, a constant current then flows through the output set resistor R2, giving an output voltage of Vref, which is 1.25 times 1 plus R2 over R1 plus the current adjust over R2. Wait, sorry, I1. Because the 100 microamp current from the adjustment terminal represents an error term, the LM317L-N was designed to minimize I adjust and make it very constant with line and load changes. To do this, all quiescent operating current is returned to the output, establishing a minimum load current requirement. If there is an insufficient load on the output will rise. Load regulation with line resistance and output lead. Device function modes. Yeah, if they've designed it this way, it must work then, right? Right? Fun to set up. I'm all ready. V4 light kit is really good, easy to assemble and install. Oh dang, you can get a defective V4 mainboard for $1. I bet shipping costs way more. It looks like they routed theirs a little bit differently, because they came into this one. Oh, they did this side kind of the normal way. How much is shipping? Just out of curiosity. Shipping? Oh, they must only do it at checkout. It's probably more than it's worth, though, to be quite honest. Okay. Where were we? Yes, let's add a new part. Let's see if we can find the LM317. No match. Shoot. Let me see. What was the package name? I think it was a TO92. Let's see if we can find one of those. No match. Oh. I'm actually kind of surprised that this thing doesn't come in this package rather than the, what was the package it comes in? Yeah, the 8-pin SOIC. Like that just seems a little odd. Because there's so many pins. 2 for pin out, 2 that aren't connected at all. 4 for voltage out, 1 for voltage in, 1 for adjustment, and 2 that aren't connected. That just seems a little wild. Anyways, I think I could just use, can I just use any of these? I guess I don't know which is which, right? That's the trouble. So probably what I need to do is just make my own part. Unfortunately. Libraries. Let me just go open this one again. Move it over here. And we're gonna make a new device, the LM317 LZ. Okay. Do please create that. LM317 LZ. Yep. Was it this one? No, that was one of the switches. It should go there. So this is what we're looking at. This is the box. Just the box. Okay, let's make a box. We got pins. All right, let's put 1 pin over here, 1 pin over here, and 1 pin down here. And we're gonna need to move some things. We're gonna move, where is this one? 0.6, yeah, okay. That's at 0.4, so we'll bring that down. Move that one over. We'll add text, and we'll say LM317L. Okay. And we're gonna do bottom center. Sure. We could do this again. We can do, just make it match 217L for whatever it's worth. Okay. We need a package. We need, what was it? TO92? Let me make sure I got that right. TO92. Where's the layout? Here it is down here. Alright, bag package outline. Oh, but I need... Strange. I need like this, but for... I need a footprint for the TO92. They don't have one. Maybe the TI one has one. Or maybe it's just like so standard that they don't include it, which would be kind of silly. Oh, they do have one that look, what? That doesn't make sense. I don't think any of their things look like that they have up here. Yeah. What? Very strange. Why is that in here? That also doesn't make sense. Outline. Here's these. Do they have... here they are. Yeah. Okay. And are these millimeters, I think. Okay. 1.5. 1.07. Maybe we could just make it 1.1. These are 1.7 by 1.5. Yeah, they're all the same size. 1.27 spacing, 2.54 total. Okay, let's create this package. We got one of these. We're gonna make it. Yeah, the first one will be square. Drill is gonna be. Oh, we need to be in millimeters again. So we have a drill of 0.8. Is that what we want? 0.85. We want 0.85. Diameter. Oh, does it not let us create asymmetric ones? Oh, I think this is what we want actually. 1.27. Let me make it something ridiculous. The question is, okay, let's do this. Let's make it 2.54. So I think that's the diameter across like the center part. What is this? Oh, it's just an offset. 90. I wish we could get this, but square. I don't know how you would do that. I guess the alternative is just. Oh, we already have this part. Well, we can adjust the spacing of things, but they certainly did it somehow. Granted, they might be using something that's a little bit more permissive in what it allows you to do. So this would be 1.07 essentially. Could be that dimension. And who knows if that's 1.5. It's probably not, considering between two grid spaces is 2.54. And it's almost reaching that full width. So perhaps it's just better to go with this one. It's real small. Could we do, let's see. No, we can't, yeah, because they're so close together. Okay, let's put, I guess it would be like that. If I move that one over. Yeah, can we view layer settings? Apply that. Okay, so we got stop, keep out, holes. So if we could just draw a rectangle, this is not going to be very good because like it'd have to be like down here. Yeah, what is this dimension? 1.3 that way, which means it's like 2.6 total, which is like really big. So, okay, here's an idea. What if we use, let me change this back, 1.27 for now. Okay. What if we delete these? What if we use this and then this and this? But then we come in and let's see. This would be vias, I guess. And then we would come in with our fine scale. So I think it would actually have to be that in order to get this right. Oh gosh, this is... so... That's not gonna be quite right. That's fine. Okay, let's just put that down for a moment. And let's move one of these sides a little bit. I think this needs to move out a little more. Whoa, not that much. 0.5. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's just say okay for now. Although if I move this up, does that cause a split? It does. Okay. So I know I'm at least in the right spot. So if I do that, I guess, could I just fill the whole thing? Because this is gonna have, it's gonna have a drill in it, right? Unrouted. Holes, drills. Okay, if this is 1.07, just like barely overlaps a little bit, which is really not ideal. 0.05 max all around. How do I even change that? Can I do this somehow? Thermal stop. How do I change the size of the stop? What does first mean? No clue. Gosh, this has just gone from one thing to another here tonight. But unfortunately, because of the fact that we can't fit all 4 of these boards, it is kind of necessary. Let me come back to this one for a sec. Let me take a look at what the size is between here and here. So this is going to be kind of gross numbers again. 49.5. Now that one's pretty nice. And this one's a little ugly, but we'll just round it maybe to 49.1. So it's 0.4. 0.4 between. So if we were to dimension this, 0.4. I mean, that does bring things in a little bit. It's probably not going to be enough is the trouble. So yeah, we can do this as well. 0.4. Actually, probably what I can do is let's that one's fine. That one can stay. We're gonna switch over to construction lines. I don't know if that's... Is that actually what I want though? Hey, Yin636, thanks for the follow there. Hey, yeah, hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome of 404. Oh, I thought for a moment I was all out of apricots, but I have one left. Oh, woo. Let me take a look at this. So this is at 1.4767. And that's at 1.25. So is this maybe just centered? This might just be centered. So let's see. Excuse me. Let's take 24 and subtract. It's not gonna let me paste that, unfortunately. But if I copy that, I think it will. Oh, but it gets rid of 24. 1.3683, and what do we have over here? 1.4767 ish. Cool. Okay, I guess in that case I'm gonna do things a little bit differently. Back here to FreeCAD, let's undo that construction line. There we go. We can go ahead and add construction lines to these ones though, because these are all going to be the same. That one's not going to be horizontal at first, but we will make it so. Yeah, this is going to be up a little bit. We can actually do this. Okay. And now we can say select these and make them equal. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer here. And then we can take that gross number, that one right there, and we can put that in over here. Such a needlessly large, like, specific number. Cool. Does that make sense with what we calculated this side to be? No, because these have not been we have not adjusted the length of these. Those should be 21.3, possibly 21.3. Let's zero out our calipers here and give this another measure. 21.12, 1.1. We could call it 21.2. What did they call it in their model? Let's see. We'd have to take this number, paste that in here, and subtract this number. $21.15. It's pretty close. Let's make it 21.2. So everything's dimensioned, but you know, we're kind of hanging off the end there. So let's take a look. Let's see, because this should be at 0. Yeah. So their first cut comes in at 12.921-ish. Let's take that number without the negative. Let's come back over here. Okay, let's save this. Now let's say save as. We're gonna do version 3. So that will give us like baseline. This is the thing that didn't work. So if we delete this, what we can go ahead and do is take these two and give them a horizontal distance of that number we copied. And then, if we could measure this, that'd be great. I don't know if we can. I guess let's delete that and let's put it over here now that it's in the right position. So 8.33. 8.33 is that dimension. Okay. I mean that's reasonable. I guess we'll move that like way over there or something. 8.33. What is the width of our little driver? Oh, it's actually wider than that. Yeah, we're at 10.46. So we would either need to push things over this way a bit, or literally make a new circuit board, and in order to make it skinnier. So we'd essentially make a 21.8 by 8.33 millimeter circuit board. How big are these connector things again? 4.6. 4.6. And they're going to be wider than that because they need pads. 4.6. So that actually, yeah, unfortunately I think I'm going to have to move this over. Because I think I'm already kind of pushing the limits on being able to fit 2 of these connectors in here. I could always potentially use just one connector. Yeah, even with like the 10.65 that we have for the stock like little basic driver board circuity thing, it's gonna be like too small, or rather the circuit board is gonna be too large to fit in this space. And I suppose, what would that be? That would be 2.32 millimeters that we'd have to nudge this over. We should probably have the space for that here. I don't think the daughter board is going to extend off the sides. I should maybe double check that assumption. Let me open this up. Okay. Got a little big camera on it. Oh, what the heck is that connector? Hmm. Let me just plug this in. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same width. So it does increase the height. Oh, but maybe that's what's going on here. Whoops. So we look. We've got this, but that's also like over this way. So I think it's probably fine. Famous last words. Although there, oh, you know what? There's this cut in the top here. Does that have something to do with it? I don't know why that is there. Might be to help hold the camera's ribbon cable connector in place. Maybe. Where does the ribbon cable even connect? I think it is this whole long thing. Oh, I think this is one of the sliding ones. One of those sliding ribbon cable connectors. Well, that's going to be its own adventure to figure out how that works. Oh no, there we go. It just lifts up. Okay. For now, we'll leave that in there. Okay, so I can disconnect this again, hopefully. Should be able to. There we go. Put that camera away. Don't need it right now. Okay. So I think it should be fine to move the board over a little bit. But the question is how much? We're at this number right now. Let's clear that out. And the edge of, oops, the edge of this is at this number. There we go. Paste that in. 0.9973. 0.9973. And we said we needed like 2.32. Okay, well, that's definitely not going to work. Unless, of course, we... Oh gosh, what has happened? Oh, I'm in the text box, I see. Unless, of course, we shift this over, which we could do. Because, like, there's space between here and there. We do have these holes in the bottom. Oh, and you know what? They had... they had the big... What do you call it? The, like, rubber thing that was in here to contend with, which is probably why this is over here, where it is. So... let's do it. Let's say this is 10.65. Let me measure this again. Doesn't hurt to measure once again. It's 10.45. Let's just call it 10.6. Let's call it 10.6. Okay. Okay, so let's close that and save. And then we gotta figure out how deep these are. Let's hide this again. Which unfortunately that means we're gonna have to redesign the top a little bit more than I was anticipating. So from 7.6, we go down to 5.6. So we're two millimeters deep. Is that how deep these, or how thick these circuit boards are? They're a little less, 1.6, but that's fine. Yeah, this one's like 1.2. That's probably fine though. Okay. So we go back here. We said, what was it? 2 millimeters? Yeah, 2 millimeters. Down to 5.6. So if we pocket this, recompute failed, that's fine, because we only want 2. Maybe that'll work. Show direction. -Z. Recompute failed. Delete section not restricted to one sketch and its subelements. Cancel? Question? Oh. Did I just have the wrong thing selected? Nope. What? Pocket. Result has multiple solids. Not supported at this time. Why though? Why? Where is it becoming multiple solids? Like, I wish it would show me what it was doing. So I could understand what wasn't working. Let me just double check that I do indeed have... Oh, what is that? Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh. What? Is it doing the same thing over here? Sure is. Gosh. Ugh. What have I done? So for some reason the... What? For some reason these... rectangles had crossed. Let me see if I can do this again. Make those equal. Have these crossed? Nope, those are the same. Those are fine. Nightfall! Welcome on in. How's it going, Bean? You didn't expect to see me streaming at this hour. Well, I have been streaming extra long lately, it seems. Oh, what the heck? These are not connected. Those need to be connected. Did that change anything? 44, 45. Let me double check the top. Those are fine, I think. Let me connect those up. Connect these up and connect these up. Okay. I think that's better. Let's close that. Let's see if we can make a pocket work now. Hey, that looks better. We only want 2 millimeters. Cool. Ah, good morning. You're heading home from work, I presume? Aha. Well, how was work? And thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, check that out. Because we don't have that rubber thing over here, we can actually move this further over and it doesn't interfere. You get a whole spiel about work today. Oh, I see. I see. So that would be where our circuit boards slot into. Give this a save, by the way. Not bad, but unproductive. Oh, I see. My days have been a little unproductive lately too, actually. But trying to be a little bit more productive during the stream today. And doing a pretty okay job of it. I guess, kind of, sort of. Definitely getting, like, sidetracked a lot. Like, going from designing this, or redesigning this dongle, to, like, designing a circuit board, to, like, looking up and try to find the right switch to be the same as one that, like, I have as part of this kit. And all sorts of other stuff. But yeah, definitely this evening has been more productive for me than the rest of the day. You're supposed to get a big piece of the bridge put up this week, but you're missing an extremely important component. Yeah, not really much you can do about that. You kind of have to wait for that to exist where you are and where the bridge is so you can put it in place. What is this extremely important component, by the way? Have I done concrete before? I mean, I have a very, very, very small understanding of, like, concrete work. But, like, is it important to understand? Let's see. I want to do these holes next. And one of them goes from the top down a ways and then stops. So I think basically what we'd do is we'd make another sketch, just like we did the last one. We close it before we do anything, and then we say attachment is 7.6. So that'll wind up being on the top. So we got 2 holes. Of some size. They're going to be equal. We can do that. They're also going to be in line. So we can do that. It's a brace that's supposed to hold the concrete forms on top of the columns. You have the braces, but the ones you have aren't big enough. Oh. Oh no. So they just they sent you the wrong size, basically. I think we're going to do that. Let's try making those reference. I don't think points can be reference. Oh, they can, actually. Cool. We can make these. Actually, I don't. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I don't think we need this. No, we do need that, actually. Take take it back. I'll tell you what though. Let's get rid of this constraint. And instead use that. And then we can make these equal. And put this at 12. So then wherever we put this one, the other one will adjust appropriately. Okay, so in that case, we can look over here on this side. And we're looking at 3 meters in. Oh wait, are these the ones we want? Yeah, these are the ones we want. 3 meters in. And whatever the heck this is to the left. By meters, I mean millimeters. You take these two. This one's going to be 3. And this one is going to be that. All right. Sure, that works, I suppose. Under constrained. Oh, because we need to know the size of the hole. Right. Well, let's see. If this is 2.25 and this is 3.75, we're looking at 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 diameter. 1.5 millimeter diameter. Diameter 1.5. Okay. Now it's fully constrained. This is a reference point, is it not? There we go. Now it's gone. Okay. We can pocket that by a certain amount, which we're about to find out how much that is. Kinda, you've been using them for smaller forms. It's supposed to hold up to 90,000 pounds, not including the concrete. One's big enough. So you can use them, which is not for like, I guess like a very critical part of the bridge or something like that. 2.6, that means we're down 5 millimeters. Pocket that. Look at that. Default's 5. Cool. Does that hit anything? Oh, the bolts don't line up. Oh. Okay, well, that's where it needs to be. Bigger bolts, wider base. Oh, I see. I see. So, okay, if we've done that, then maybe it's time to try to basically do the same thing again, but with these holes. This one we can do on the bottom. Ooh, nice even -10 and 2.5. Okay, yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit easier. I think I might still set it up the same way though. Let's see, sketch on this plane. Yep, we're on the bottom this time. So we got circle, we got circle. We're gonna take line and line. We're gonna make this like that. Whoops. We're going to make that 12. We're gonna turn both of these into construction geometry. We're going to make these equal. We're going to make them 1.5 millimeter diameter. And then between here, oh wait, these are going to also be equal. Okay, now from here to here, what was it? It was 2.5 back, 2.5. And how much is the other way? Take a look. It was 10. It was a nice even 10. This way, 10. Ooh, that sets them real far back there. Okay, we can close that. And let's take a look at that. Yeah, that looks good. We'll pocket. Reversed. And we're going to go through all. Same way they have it. We're just going to put it underneath the circuit board. But that might be okay. Do I want a very pixelated picture of the diagram? Sure, why the heck not? I'll take a look at that. Well, cool, I guess. Save that for now. We are making this thing bit by bit. Slowly coming together. However, I might need to leave some of this for later. So I think I'm definitely going to leave the rest of the circuit board design for later. Oh. I actually just thought of it. The reason why these things are able to sit in here like this is because there's nothing on the bottom. And so if I use through-hole components, like I have, it's not going to work. So I may actually need to use, which unfortunately, I know I said I wasn't going to work on the circuit board, and I'm not. But I do think that I'm going to end up needing to use this version. Just so that I don't have the through-hole components. Rip. Danger King, welcome on in. How's it going? Just stopping by to say hi? Well, hello. Glad to have you stop by. Also, let's get a wave in here. Yeah, there we go. There's a paw. That emote is like so cute. There's a little pet. And now my other paw wants to show up. So cute. No. No. Oh, there's there's this other streamer that I follow and like to watch sometimes, named Zeldar. And he has this like one redeem. I think it's a redeem, but it's called like Cute No or something like that. But it's funny because like my partner and I have started saying it to each other sometimes when we need to say no. We're like, no. Anyways. Why am I scrolling through this? I need to be working on other things. But I need to make this at some point now, because I'm going to need to use that part in the redesigned circuit board. Although it also looks like I might look at whatever part this is on the like more advanced circuit board. Because there is some other thing that looks like it's probably a voltage regulator. I wonder if the circuit design for this is open source. Theoretically, right? Maybe? Maybe? Do they just have... Oh, here's a GitHub. EyeTrackVR. This is repositories. Tracking module. Hardware hardware files for EyeTrackVR, 3D printed mounts, IR emitter, V4 Mini Rev 1.5. Do I have Rev 1.5 by the way? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, here's our schematic. Okay. So, yeah, interesting. Yeah, so they have two of these voltage regulators on this one. And a whole bunch of other stuff. It's not exactly clear what it all is. But yeah, here's like the USB connector. And then I don't know what this is. These are their JST things. So, what is this? Can I zoom in? We got IRO1, IR out 1, IRO2. Where are these? IR out 3 plus. What? IRO1 and IRO2, but I don't see those labeled. Oh, here it is. Here it is. IRO2, IRO1. Got it. Okay. It bothers me that IRO2 is connected to U1 and IRO1 is connected to U2. And then like, what is with this? Ugh. Oh, are those like 2.54? Sounds like some sort of, oh, these are the pads. Okay. Those are just like the bare pads on the bottom, I think. And then they must have the pads for, here's V in plus. Oh, and V in plus and V in minus. So IR out. It still is probably a typo. Where's the like minus? Oh, here. Out minus, out minus, out minus. But why are there 3 outs? What? Where's the third out go? Oh, here's their switch. USB voltage, USB O, whatever that is. I guess maybe out from the USB. USB O comes into here, where V in is basically. Yeah, okay. So yeah, USB voltage, USB out comes here. This must just have some resistors connected to it to tell the USB thing on the other side that like, yes, I am a device, please send me power. Or something like that. What the heck is this thing? And why does it need to be on here? There's some like capacitors in here. Yeah, what is that thing? We've got like a inductor over here. CSV, bill of materials, IR LED, mini. What have we got here? What is this thing? I can't tell. What is this? What is this thing? That? Yeah, it certainly might be. Let's see, 4, 4, 4, and 3. Yeah, that looks like what we're looking at on what I see on the actual physical board. What is this thing though? Give me details. It's a high efficiency, low quiescent current buck boost converter suitable for applications where the input voltage can be higher or lower than the output voltage. Output currents can go as high as 2 amps in boost mode and in buck mode. The buck boost converter is based on a fixed frequency pulse width modulation PMW controller using synchronous rectification to obtain maximum efficiency at low load currents. The converter enters power save mode to maintain high efficiency over a wide load current range. The converter can be disabled to minimize battery drain. During shutdown, the load is disconnected from the battery. The device is available in a 2.5 by 3 QFN package. Okay. So that must have something to do with the fact that we've got power coming in from USB-C, I guess. Maybe we're not guaranteed that we like have a certain voltage from that. Oh, but wait a minute. What the heck is this? This is 7.5 volts out. And so we have 7.5 volts out comes into this voltage regulator. I guess this doesn't tell me how much. They're doing the same thing here too, where there's only a presumably resistor. It says CSR though. Not exactly. Oh, maybe current set resistor? I also don't know what these things are. No, they're the same thing. Oh, is this just the same thing in a different package? LM317 LIPK. LM317 LIPK? What? Yeah, this is exactly what I kind of wanted to find. Just see what their thing is looking like. Look at the data sheet. Yeah, their reference design still has more stuff, but well, who am I to say? Okay, well, in that case, we probably don't need all the other stuff. Probably all we need is this device, the PK package. The LM317 in the PK package specifically. And then a resistor. Well, this will be nice because this is a much nicer package than that other one. It had like 8 pins and stuff. And then yeah, we can just get get a resistor hooked up on there. It'll be essentially just like the small kit board, but it'll have surface mount components. And unfortunately, we did need to make it wider, which pushes things over here around. But I think it'll turn out okay. And then we still need to, yeah, anyways, that was a long sidetrack, I guess. Still just basically trying to redesign this a bit so that yeah, I can get it working and get some eye tracking in VR. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Some mouth tracking too, hopefully. gonna be all tracked up. Look at all those cameras. But yeah, I'm hoping that I'll be able to I should be able to put the basically like solder these together so that they're all like one connected unit, and then have the wire at the end here go out to a connector, and the connector will plug into the board on the other side. Because I think that's probably the way that I want to do it. Which I suppose at the end of the day, then it means, because I ended up getting 2 of these LED kits, the simple one, like the small one, and the larger one, because I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll be able to use the larger one. And we tried, but there's just not space for it. But I think it means I'm going to end up using nothing from the larger kit, although I may steal the switch and the connectors, which is fine. Totally fine. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at with this. There was these holes. There's a couple holes here. So like, for instance, this hole here is, if I pull up, not this one, but the other one. Yeah, so if we take a look at this big hole here, that is for these, be able to plug into those, or not plug in, but solder to those, solder wires to those, and then down to the, I just have a picture of it here. You can kind of see the wires poking out there. Yeah, they're coming out the bottom of this. No, they don't really have a picture of it soldered onto the bottom. They're soldered on the bottom there, and then they kind of maneuver their way over here. Speaking of which, yeah, we can see that there is like a bottom there, but then it opens to the side. That's how that works. Yeah, they were coming right out of there in that picture. And then normally this would have, originally this would have a USB connection here, which I've chosen to omit. So that won't be there anymore. And I think that's fine. But that's what this channel was for, was to run wires to connect up to that. And that looks like a hole, in case you wanted to screw down the LED driver board. Which I guess the little microcontrollers are not quite so lucky. They don't get a hole like that. They just have to be either press fit or adhered. But yeah, these big circles in the middle, or big cutouts in the middle, they're not quite circles, are for on the back of the microcontrollers. There's a couple connections that need to be made. The data connections for the USB. There's a big pad. Are they connecting to the big pad? They're connecting to something up here. Which appears to be lower. I think, yeah, USB is pointing down in that picture. So I think that is soldered to that big pad there. It's just hard to tell for sure. if that is indeed a ground pad. But I'd be kind of surprised if it wasn't. It's just not labeled, is the trouble with that. But it's there, and I'm pretty sure that's what they've soldered to. There's a huge solder glob on their pictures there. So I think it's pretty safe to say that's probably what it is. Did they like... Is this like a wire soldered to another wire? Is that what we're looking at there? Oh yeah. There we go. We've mitigated the confusion. Ground is going to that big pad. Yep. So we're basically going to have a setup like this, but instead of having these plugs, they'll just be wires that are directly soldered to the boards. They'll be slightly different boards because they won't have the connectors. Okay. Let's maybe plop these in here real quick. 40.1111, 31, 49, 40, 31. That would be, yeah. So it's like they're like centered that way. And what about this way? I guess we would need that one. 12.054. Maybe. Sounds kind of right. So basically what we would do, and this is where things get a little tricky because unfortunately, like it'd be ideal if we could somehow reference these in this next thing that I'm about to make. But I don't think it's going to be feasible. We're gonna... do we need to close this? No, I think we can do it from the bottom. I think that's fine. So basically, we're going to do... Where's the arc tool? There it is. We're gonna have a center... Oh gosh. Center point. This is not gonna be very helpful. Ah, shoot. Alright, we just need to make 3 of these things. Center point. Some radius. Oh no, wait, that was a circle. Rip. Okay, here we go. We're gonna want that to be 90. Then we're gonna draw out a circle to 270. There we go. And then we're gonna take this. Oh, okay. We're gonna make those tangent. Can I copy this? Is that a thing I can do? Copy, paste. Whoa, whoops. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Whatever I did. Edit. No, we can't copy and paste it. Shoot. That would be too easy. Okay, well we need to make a couple more of these. I guess we don't have to be like super precise about this because it'll get fixed up with the constraints. Oh, what? Wild, okay. Do that, okay. Do that, and that. We gotta do that, and we gotta do that. And then we're gonna take each of these and say they're equal. We're gonna take each of these, say they're horizontal. And then I think what we're actually gonna do is we're going to take lines between them, make them construction lines, and make them equal. Oh, equal. There we go. Okay, so we are like on our way. We need to know how big these things are. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, this was the -40, -36. Oh. That's like exactly 4 millimeters. Okay. So this is 4 millimeters. Cool. That means these things don't really change size anymore. They just change position. So we need to lock them down this way, and then the length of these lines, basically. Things are gonna be a little different here. So let's, gosh. All right, let's just close this for now. Because what I need to do is I need to say, let's measure here to here, here to here, here to here, and here to here. Okay. Yes, I do want to close that. I should be able to slice through it, and we'll still have these measurements. So, we can see here 1.4 from the bottom, 2.68. Oh, did I do this? I didn't quite do this right. Okay, let me close that again. We're gonna clear these dimensions. Okay. I think what I actually want to do is I want to go here to here, and then I want to go just the width of this. And I want to go from the bottom to here, and then from there to there. Right, and we're going to close that, open the sketch again. We've still got the measurements. So, what is this? This 1.848 must be from there. So 21.2, half of that's going to be 10.6, 10.6. 10.6, so we're going to go here, be 10.6 plus 1.48. Okay. It's just a little bit above center. It's a little amusing to me. But I actually think this is a little bit beyond that. Oh no, it's pretty close. 12.054. Yeah, 0.8. That's basically the same. Oh. Now that I've thought about this, thinking about this one, because I wanted to turn that one upside down. I think what we're actually gonna do, we're just gonna center this. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna take this. Oh goodness. Oh. We're gonna take this. Ah. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. These need to be perpendicular. No. Okay, I need to get rid of this first, so I can spin this around. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Okay. Hold on. Get rid of this. Make this vertical, this horizontal. Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now, we can go ahead and, honestly, I should have probably just done this all along. Make this one 4. That one's not going to be moving. Not nearly as much. Okay. So we got 9.05 and we got 17.8. So here to here on the horizontal is going to be a 17.8 divided by 2 plus 9.05. Okay. And we still need to know the distance between these. But it should be this, I think. I'll have to double check this, but I think this should be 17.8 plus 0.4. Because 0.4 is the size of the thing in the dividing thing. Okay. And actually we are gonna need to raise the sketch up to 5.6. There we go. And if we look at it from the top, cool, yeah. We don't see the sketch at all. Great. Where's the sketch? There it is. It's there. Okay, now we can see it. And yeah, that totally looks lined up. We can clear those dimensions, give that a save, and we can pocket this. And do we need to go, how far down? Oh yeah, interesting. So now, yeah, now we've reached the point where this is cutting into the end here, which is fine and kind of to be expected. But it does mean, I'm going to take a look and see how thick this bottom piece is here. 1.1. 1.1. So from 5.6 to 1.1, that's going to be 4.5. So we're going to do this 4.5. And then just to double check, we'll measure this. Oops. Measure that. 1.1. Cool. Clear. Close. Save. Well, cool. That gives us that. We do still need to, and actually I might end up going back onto that sketch and adding some more holes, because we do need an extra hole up in the corner over here for V in. That's the the voltage from the USB, which of course we're going to need in the lower left-hand corner for the other one. But anyways, I think it's getting on to be late enough here. Let's maybe we can leave that open. I guess this one, because this is what we've been working on. This is how far we've gotten with this. And yeah, I mean, I think it's coming along. I think it's actually kind of an advantage that that rubber piece fell off of the, or rather, that I had to cut off that rubber piece from the USB hub thing, because that certainly opened up possibilities around here. And yeah, definitely looking forward to making some more progress on this in the future. But yeah, let's see who's online. Let's see who's streaming. Who is streaming? Who is live? No way. How far into this is he? This so ElectroWolf was streaming earlier, and I popped in for a moment. But they're still streaming. They're at 11.5 hours. They've got 15 hours of stream, which means they've got 3.5 hours of stream left, as far as they've planned. Some charity thing, looks like. Friendly Wolf on the internet. I might send you over there. Maybe, maybe not. Five Nights at Freddy's is what Zaldar is doing. Speaking of Zaldar, like we were earlier. Wait, there's a Pixel? Five Nights at Freddy's? That's interesting. Didn't know that existed. Huh. Huh. I think they're just chatting over here as far as I'm aware. I think they're just hanging out. Maybe that's the vibes. Yeah, let's... Send you over to Electro Wolf. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. I gotta find my... thing. Here it is. Okay. We're gonna get this raid set up here. Oh, woo! Thanks y'all for joining. You know what? Before we do this raid thing, let's get a raid message in the chat. Fox raid. That's the command. I totally remember it. Do be sure to copy the raid message so you can post it when you get on over to Electro Wolf's stream. So let's do that. A search, because Twitch UI sucks these days. Cool. And we're gonna get this raid going here. Yeah, let's start that raid. And yeah, thanks so much for joining. Hope you've had a great time. Hope to see you again on the next one, which should be Sunday. Oh, speaking of which, I'll have to post this in Discord, but we'll probably be doing another Railroader session on Sunday. I'll double check that to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that we will be doing that. But yeah, glad to have you aboard. Hope you've had a good time. Hope to see you on the next one, like I said. Oh, woo. Oh, woo. And yeah, grab that raid message. See you over in Electro's stream. And until next time, take care, y'all. Bye-bye.